Hi. Hi. Hi, everybody. Yeah. Hello. It's so... I really wanted to try to stream an hour early today. Did you guys... I'm gonna be real with you guys. That wasn't supposed to be on purpose. My schedule says... It said 9 a.m. Or no, 8 a.m. Wow, I'm dumb. And that was not on purpose. It was because I forgot to change it back from my collab with Lunaris from Wheel of Impressions. Forgot to change it. And by the time I noticed it was too late, I already posted the schedule, and I was like, you know what? No, I will try. I'll try to stream an hour earlier. Nope. I was so exhausted yesterday. I went to bed early and I still woke up a lot later than I needed to. Curious about that? Yeah. You don't need to keep that alarm for too long, baby. Oh, it's like out. Okay. Yeah, so I was like, okay. And then like last night around the time I was going to bed, I was like, I'm so exhausted that I can't. I simply cannot, because I slept really poorly yesterday, and then I woke up really early for my collab with Ollie. And then there was no fucking way. And so I moved it 30 minutes later, and then I woke up 15 minutes before stream. And well, actually, that's a lie. I woke up 25 minutes before stream, and then I think I fell back asleep. I don't remember, but I woke up and I had about 12 minutes before I had to go live, and I was like, fuck. And so what is it? And so I came to my computer and I started downloading all of your questions to set up for today, and I had to like check the membership count and everything, and I was like, whoopies. And so like that's why when I tweeted, I was like, I just woke up, I'm gonna be late. And you opened Neopets? No. So when I turn on my computer, it automatically opens all of the tabs that I have like from the night before. I don't know if other people have that. I don't know if that's like a normal thing, but I was playing Neopets last night, but all of my browser tabs opened. So yeah, it saves my tabs. Yeah. Hi everybody, did I sleep well? I slept. Yeah, I haven't done Neopets today. I'll probably do it later today when I have a little more free time. Speaking of Opera, you can download my Opera GX mod. That would be so sick and sexy of you. Okay. But are you guys ready for Truth or Botsu today? I'm gonna be real with you guys. Some of your questions, I'm not gonna spin the wheel today. I'm not spinning the wheel today. Some of these questions, I'm not gonna spin. I didn't really look at all of them, but the ones that I did see, not gonna spin. So must be some spicy questions. Yeah. If you don't spin the wheel, do we have to spin it? If I don't spin the wheel the whole stream, I'll give you 2 Batsus to do instead of 1. Because usually at the end of a Batsu stream, I usually give you guys a Batsu. But this time, I'll give you 2 Batsus. Don't drink the gum? What do you mean? I'm not spinning it. I've seen some of those questions. Not all of them, but some of those questions, I'm not. Easy. Easy clap. Where did my drink go? Oh. Okay. No, I'm excited. I'm excited to play Truth or Batsu. I love playing this game. I think it's so fun. I get to talk about myself, and then if I spin the wheel, then, you know. Also, really quickly, because I saw notifications, and I was so busy talking about existing that I did not answer them correctly. But John, Snake Eating Mouse, thank you for being a banshee, dear. Thank you for being a banshee. Mwah, mwah. Griffin, also thank you for becoming a tier 3 member. Remember, guys, don't forget, if we get 40 tier 3 members, we're gonna have game night again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then happy 8 months, Random. I hope you have a good day at Wage Cage. I hope it doesn't end up being too stinky. Okay. And happy happy 1 year, Renee. Let's go. Happy 1 year. Wow, has it been a year? That's amazing. Hold on, I'm also getting a band-aid. Okay, but thank you. Happy 1 year, my dear. Mwah. And Jorgen. Oh, hi, Elfie. Happy 4 months. What's the tier 3 number at? We are currently at, let me see. Also, before we get started as well, hold on, I have to burp. Okay. Did you just land, Brozicar? Okay, let's see. So, while I pull up the tier 3 members, we are currently at like 300 members in total. So like, I lowered the membership goal from like 600 to 400 because I think, because we've been on Clown Girl ASMR as a goal for a while, like a couple months now, I want to say. And I feel like, it's one of those, like, I feel like if we get it done, like, basically, like, once we hit it, we can do other goals. So, if that makes sense. Also, if you're just joining, good morning, hello, welcome in, dears. You're not crazy late or anything. We're literally getting to the part of the night where I normally stream anyway. Happy 7 months, Axe Jazz. Okay, there we go. I have a band-aid. Okay, and then tier 3 members. Let me see this. Nope, that's not the button. We are currently at 37 according to YouTube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 37. We're at 37. So we're 3 away. Three tier 3 members away from another tier 3 game night. It's also for work, so it's a vacay, but with work. Those are the best ones. That's how I felt going to Offkai. I was like, I'm going out of town, and I'm going to see friends, and that's fun. I mean, I'm also working, but also... And it's good to see you, Ray Kuma. Okay. So, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to start? So so for those of you who are not familiar with truth or botsu. Truth or botsu is basically it's like truth or dare. Instead of a dare though, I do a botsu wheel. Okay, my cats are out of my room. So you guys send in questions via Marshmallow, and then there is a punishment wheel. It is the same punishment wheel that we use for the $100 donos. That still applies to this stream. Oh gosh, I have to burp. But yeah, so it's predetermined dares basically. So you guys send me a question, and if I don't answer it, I have to spin the punishment wheel. And that's literally, very genuinely, that is the whole gist of truth or botsu. So let me do this. Ophi 0, chat 0, and then so your goal as members of the chat is to try to make me spin the wheel by asking me questions you think I won't answer. So they can be embarrassing questions, they can be I don't know, secretive questions, question mark, I guess. All that sort of stuff. So yeah. What do you mean chat 1? I haven't spun the wheel yet. What you mean? What do you mean chat 1? I haven't spun the wheel. No. Although I tend to, so stealthy questions, yeah, I guess. So that's the gist. You guys sent in a bunch of questions. I was downloading them all before stream started. Where's my Maros folder? There it is. Okay, so here's the first one. And then we'll go from there, yeah? Should spin for being late? No. No, I usually stream at this time. No. I'm not gonna spin for being late. That's stupid. Yeah, Akka or $100 dono through Streamlabs is what's it called? Is a botsu wheel spin. Okay. What happens on the 200? I'll spin the botsu wheel twice. I'll spin it twice. I'm not gonna do it 3 times, but I'll spin it twice. Does that sound good? I'll spin it twice. Does that work? The double? Yeah. I'll spin it twice and I'll throw an ara in there or something. Or like, I'll spin it twice and I'll like throw in a mic lick or something. I'm not gonna do 3 botsus for, because I feel like that's kind of, I think that's like slightly imbalanced. So I'd probably, yeah, probably like a mic lick or something. So yeah. Yeah. Okay. So first question. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for questions? Or am I ready? Am I good to start? Am I good to start answering this first question? Oh God. Sorry. For fuck's sake. Oh my God. Okay, 1 second. Let me. Was that a booba slap? Yes, it's fine. It's because I'm adjusting. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where's the? Goodness gracious. Spin this wheel. Maybe I need to, wait, hold on. I need to make myself smaller so that way there's more space on the screen. You guys don't need to see me that bad. Here's the wheel. Here's the question. Okay, I'm spinning the wheel. Woo! But you're so pretty. Oh my god. But there's no space on the screen. Okay, is this better? How's this? Does this work okay? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna spin the wheel. Man. I didn't even answer the question yet. I didn't even get there, and they're already spinning. Please, 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 please. Oh, you guys are fucking cringe. Making me spin on the first, at first before I answer any questions. Fucking cringe. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Oh god. What a first spin. You know what? That's not too bad. Mwah. I'll give you a kiss just for that. Also, thank you for the Aka. I'll give you a kiss because not the cringe champ. Stop. No. If you change your name, if you change your username Axe Jazz to Ophi's little cringe champ, I'll spin it again. And I'll add it to the score. It says to say Axe Jazz, Ophi's little cringe champ. It's on the table for you. Anyway. What's for breakfast? It's actually leftovers from yesterday. Like, I ordered a poke bowl yesterday, and I didn't finish it. So, I'm eating it for breakfast. Because I didn't have time, because it was going to be lunch, but I didn't have time to make breakfast this morning. And, like, get my caffeine and everything. So I'm literally just eating my meal from yesterday. So that way I still eat. You know? Only Akas are accepted? No, you can do donuts through Streamlabs as well. Mm-hmm. So, that's what I'm eating. But... okay. Anyway. So, this question. Let me hide this. Let me... just do that. Okay, so... what is the key moment of your life that made you realize, yes, I am mentally ill? When I was in high school, I was really struggling with a lot of my schoolwork. And my teacher was like, you're a bright person. You're very smart. But you have certain like behaviors that resemble like someone who has like anxiety and ADHD. Have you ever looked into it? And I was like, no. Um, and she was like, I'll work with you on it. And um and so like she primarily like told me like basically explained like anxiety to me, but like she was like, do you like want like do we want to tell your parents? And I was like, no, because my parents at the time didn't really like believe in like mental health, I guess, or like anxiety and depression and whatever. And so I didn't feel like I didn't want to tell them because I didn't want them to think like I was trying to get out of doing my schoolwork or something. And so I just kind of like powered through it. And then I got to acting school, and it was a lot easier because like I was studying something that was my primary focus and what I wanted to do. I had more interest in it. And so it was a lot easier to do well when I was in acting school. And then yeah. And then like when I finished acting school, I went to a doctor, and then I got tested for anxiety, and I have severe anxiety. I'm pretty open about that, so that's like not like a crazy. That's not like I'm not like being like, oh my gosh, it's a secret. But yeah, no. So I'd probably say like that was probably like the key moment when someone had to physically tell me like that's not normal. Like that's not normal, but like that's like you're not functioning fully. Um so like so I manage the best that I can. I try to be as functioning as I possibly can. Um yeah, so like I think that's a huge reason why a lot of like my positive affirmations are about like taking your time and going at your own pace, because it's really hard when you feel like you have to keep up. And I think it's applicable to everybody, but I know for me specifically, it's really difficult to keep up with things when you have like ADHD and anxiety and like other things going on as well that I like won't elaborate on. But like I think everybody deserves to hear that it's okay to function at your own rate. You're doing your best, and you're getting it done the way that you know how to, and you deserve to know that it's okay to function the way you need to, because you're still getting it done. You're just doing it a little differently, and that's okay, you know? So I think that's why a lot of my positive affirmations are like that, because there are things that there are things that I know help me stay motivated. So someone had to tell you you're extraordinary because you know you're extraordinarily. Aww, wait, that's really cute, Joker. And in their 30s, they have chronic migraines because that's when he learned it's not normal to have headaches constantly. Yeah. Like, what is it? Like, when I learned that I had ADHD, a friend had to tell me, like, a friend had to tell me, they were like, yeah, those things aren't normal. And so I had to like go, and then I was like, oh, and then I had to go take a test, and they were like, yeah, all these things, it's not normal. And usually like anxiety can stem from ADHD. And I was like, oh, these are not normal? That's crazy. Didn't know that. Totally thought everybody like worked like this. Shit. I thought it was normal for everybody. Damn. So, but yeah. Okay, so I answered a question. had more explanation than it needed to, but that's okay. Next question. Easy, easy, easy. What is the worst movie you've seen that isn't 50 Shades? Thanksgiving. It's not that no, it's a bad movie. But the thing is, it's like a cult classic because it's so shitty. That movie has and there's like 3 movies. The thing is, the movie opens and it's really gross, but like it's a turkey who like goes up to a woman and goes, "Nice tits, bitch," and like that's the movie. I don't like, huh? It's a really weird as fuck movie. We can't watch it as a community because it is very R-rated. Because it's supposed to be like a cringy comedy, like cringe parody thing. It's basically about a killer turkey on Thanksgiving. It's a turkey that comes to life on Thanksgiving and kills people because it's a curse from from the first ever Thanksgiving or something, though. Discord, though, Pat, I don't know. I can't. I'm trying to tell, like, the Discord, I can't show naked people in the Discord. That's not a thing. I have so many questions. So, it's really cringy. I've made almost all of my friends watch it every Thanksgiving. It's really the wacky. So what if I show it? The Discord rules are that there are still people who cannot watch it. You'd have to show it in like a private setting. So you guys can watch it yourself. You cannot do that in the public public Vreverie server. You're like 70% naked all the time here. Yeah, but I'm not getting but it's not like pornographic. Like I'm trying to tell you, okay, like there's literally a sex scene, like there are several sex scenes with the turkey. The turkey is having sexual relations with people. So you guys can watch it, but I cannot. Yeah. That's what I've been trying to avoid saying it. But there are like sexual scenes with the turkey. Like when the movie opens, the turkey rips open a lady's shirt and says, "Nice tits, bitch," and then has sexual relations with the woman. And then I think they bury the turkey or something like that. It's a really weird as fuck movie. I watched it when I was a teenager because it was me and a bunch of friends, and we were scrolling through Netflix, excuse me. And we were trying to find something to watch. And like, as we were like, I think we were having a sleepover, and we were like, what is the weirdest movie that we can all share? Because like, you know how when you have like
so much fun with you, my love. Thank you.
Lol, well, that was unexpected.
I mean, yeah, it was, trust, like it was really unexpected. Thank you, Rekuma. Like, yeah, it's one of those, like, you get together with your friends, you scroll through Netflix, and you want to have the weirdest fucking experience with your friends. Like some people play like hentai games together. Some people watch like cringy, bad, campy like movies. Some people watch horror films together and then lust over monsters. Like, people do different things to have like weird experiences with their friends that they can only share with each other. And that was mine. So it's really interesting. It's really weird. Like, I think it's only on Netflix during the Thanksgiving season for Americans. But yeah. But I would probably say that's the weirdest movie. That one I always think of. Always, always, always. Like, watching the weirdest films is like the weirdest movies. So you could all like watch and be like, what did I just see? It's like when I watched The Room for the first time. Like I watched The Room and it was so strange. Like I think like there's like a 6-minute montage like sex scene, and it's not even really a sex scene. It's just like a million years long of like people's like go like the camera panning on people's backs and people's arms are moving. Like it's the weirdest. It's so strange. It's such a strange film. But yeah, so like it's like one of those experiences. Yeah. It's a human body scene. If you've seen Rubber, that's another one. I haven't. What's that? What's Rubber? I don't think it's an activity for me. No, it's fair. I think it's fun. At least like when I was younger, I thought it was really fun. Because like I was doing this when I was a teen, so about a killer I see. About a killer tire, cool. What the fuck? There's also one about like a camp. I can't remember what it's called. I have to ask a friend of mine. But yeah, fucking actually let me ask them now before I forget. What was the name of the killer camping canoe movie that was like Thanksgiving? Do you remember? Or was that? Okay, I had to ask. So, but anyway, that's the worst movie that I've seen that isn't 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey is also a weird fucking experience, but I've only seen 2 of them. I didn't even finish the first one. Okay, so next question. When you visited Cherry, did you introduce yourself to the Dunkin' Donuts family? Nope, I did not. I sat in the car. I went with her once to Dunkin', and then I let her go by herself because we would order online. And then she'd be like, do you want to come with me? And I'd be like, nope. And then that was that. Okay, next question. What is the stupidest thing you've done on a dare? Tweet Darren Chris. Oh god. Careful, you might have to tweet him later. Well, it's not right now, is it? Is it? So that's my answer. I'm sticking to that one. I'm sticking to that one. I'm not changing my answer. One of these days he'll notice you? No. Are you left or right-footed? Right-footed. Definitely right-footed. Definitely right-footed. Because, I get a spin, don't I? No. So, okay. So, so when I said, when it's an Akasupa or Streamlabs, I meant like it's $100 dono on Streamlabs as well. Yeah. So like it has to be the Aka. Step on me with your right foot. That would imply that I do steppies at all, Pat. No, I'm just like a. So my right hand is dominant. So if I pick things up with my foot, I use my right foot. Yeah. So, yeah. So when you kick our asses, you'll use your right foot. Yeah, when I played kickball, my best kick, my dominant leg is my right leg. Yeah. Okay. My right or left footed? What is my favorite boobo to hold? The left. Can I pick you up with my right foot? What? Ride it? Ride it. What? Is there a difference? No. So, excuse me. I'm right hand dominant. So if I'm holding I'm like, if I'm chilling or something, if I'm like hanging out or something, because girls do this, they'll just hold their boob. Like, I don't know, like, it doesn't matter what size your boob is. Like, you'll be laying down and you're like scrolling through your phone and you're just holding your boob. I don't know. But just because I'm right hand dominant, and literally it's awkward to hold the right one with my right hand. So I hold my left one with my right hand, and then I scroll through my phone with my left hand. So like, that's really it. I mean, like, if you're looking for like, because the left one is the bigger one. It doesn't really have to do with size. It's just like convenience. And that's just what I've always done. Also, but fun fact, if you didn't know, boobs are different sizes. Even if they're like closely the same size, boobs do come in different sizes. Although some people have it a little more extreme than others. I knew a girl, she had a C cup boob, and on her right, and then her left boob was an A cup. It was really wild. And so she had to get custom bras for a while, and then she got a boob job, so that way her left boob was the same size as her right boob. Yep. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the same when like dudes like hold their junk, isn't it? Don't they do that? Am I crazy? I feel like dudes do that. Wait, what's the score? I don't even know. I've just been answering them. Okay. What are 2 small adjustments you would make to the human body to optimize it? Example, would no longer be oddly shaped, so glasses have no longer needed. Oh, 6. Okay, cool. Thank you. I do not, to be quite honest. I don't know. I thought that like that was a thing. What are two small adjustments? Honestly, um mm, Probably... Oh, God. I'd probably say... This is a weird as fuck question, because I don't care. I don't give a shit. I would love... Maybe higher metabolism and like maybe and maybe tongue. Okay. No elaborating needed. Wasn't asked. So next question. If you stand up and look straight down, can you see your toes? No, I can't. Don't even have to worry about it. I already know. Yeah, I can't do it. I mean, I don't see my toes. Anyway. What about the tongue? It didn't ask to be explained, so I'm not explaining it. I'm not explaining it. I have questions. You can ask them, but it didn't ask me to explain, so I don't need to explain it. I don't need to. Don't need to explain it. Okay, what is the worst location you've ever done your Neopets dailies in? Probably in the shower. Just because I shouldn't be on the phone in my shower while I shower, but like I still do it anyway. So it's not really the worst location. Like there's probably worse places to do your Neopets dailies. But like probably a shower. Because I take my phone in the shower and I spend about 45 minutes on my phone before I actually bathe. So like, yeah. Yeah, I do the dailies in my shower, and I'm on like Discord in the shower. Like someone will DM me, or like I'll be talking in mod chat, and I'll be like, wait, I want to play game. Wait, I'm in the shower. Hold on, wait a second. Wait for me. And, and every time I say I'm in the shower, they're like, what are you doing in the shower? You do that? I have done that. Yeah. Like one time I was messaging Kilia and I was talking to Kilia and like I was like, oh yeah, I'll change this thing later. I'm in the shower. She's like, oh my god, me too. So yeah. What's the score at? Chat, you guys. Oh, 8. Okay, cool. Thank you. You guys, these questions are so easy. You guys. You guys. Is there anything you look back on and makes you think younger me used to be so cringe? Not really, because a lot of the things that I did when I was younger, I still do now. The only thing that I would probably say was really cringe was I started anime club at my high school. But the thing is, I also proceeded to quit anime club after the first meeting. So like, yeah. If I don't enable it count, yeah, I'll let it count, Rikuma, especially because you didn't know. Well, I tried to change my name. I can't work it out. Oh no. Younger you isn't the only cringe one though, right? I mean, like, I guess a lot of people would think that being like an actor or like going to theater school is probably really cringe. But considering that all I've ever wanted to do is entertain people, I really can't see that as being cringe. It's hard for me to like look at the thing that I love doing and thinking of it as being cringy or embarrassing, because like I get the opportunity to make people happy to like as my job, and like I get to, you know, I get to enjoy that. And like I got into acting because I thought it was fun to like play house and like be different characters and stuff. So to me, there's nothing cringe about that. Also, I'm talented as shit. I get to sing. I can sing. I'm a good actor. I can dance. Like, who doesn't think that's cool? Start a club to leave it immediately? Yes, I did. Cause like
so much fun with you, my love. Thank you.
Just to put 2 on the board.
Thank you, Reikuma. Thanks, Reikuma. Okay. Wasn't meaning anything acting school related. I don't know. What else I don't do anything else. Like, I stream. But I don't think streaming is cringe. I don't think streaming is cringe. So, okay, I'm spinning the wheel. Spin, 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 spin. Are you fucking kidding me? No. 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 No way. Fuck. Do you not want to... Do you want me to read the other Batsus? I know what you want. Do you want me to read the other ones? Do you want me to read the other ones? I'll read them. Because there are other ones on here too. Like, I get to be, I will read you an excerpt of a fanfic that I've read. I'll send you a fanfic I've read. 100 squats. Reikuma gets to be the new little pog champ. You know? You guys have the opportunity to pick anything. Squats are lightweight for you? I know. 100 squats, but like still. Tweeting him is easy. Look, if I tweet it, look, I'm just saying. You don't even need to dig out any fanfics for it. I'll read a Darren Criss like Glee fan fiction. Does that count? Does it? What else? Okay, so we have change PFP on Discord and Twitter. Call donator. So the new donator could be the new little pog champ. Tweet/voice tweet Darren Criss. Neko Ophi for 15 minutes. Voice tweet. General voice tweet. Drink water. Tweet something. Call donator cringe. Thigh drums. 100 squats, chat's choice, ask me an embarrassing question, but we're already answering questions, so this probably doesn't mean anything. I have to send you a fanfic that I've read in the same vein as the gun fic. Ophi has to read an excerpt of a fic that she's read. I spin again. I have to be Clown Ophi for an hour. or we watch a video that I've made or that I've privated to never see the light of day ever again. I'll leave it to you guys. I'm gonna go put the next question. I was going to ask what type of cake is your favorite, but to make it difficult, what type of frosting is your favorite? A go-to that'd make any boring cake an immediate treat. Honestly, I just really like regular like whipped cream. I actually really am not a huge icing person. Like if you just give me strawberries and cream, I'm so good. Thank you, Esty, for the question. Lost videos. Lost videos. Okay. Give me 1 second to find something. Okay. I'm gonna try to find, I'll try to find a clip. Cause like sometimes I have clips and things and like that I have made or I didn't upload. Some things are kind of like lost to the aether because my SSD card died, but like let's see. Let's see. Can I organize them by visibility? No, I can't. Okay, let's see. Some of these are like really, really old, so oh, here we go. Here's one. Oh God. This one has my old model in it. Hold on, let me see. Oh God, my audio is so bad. Ew. Ew, my audio is so bad. Oh, ugh. Oh, my audio is gross. It's icky. Okay. Um, this. Uh, okay, here. God, that overlay too. Hi, Faylord. How are you, darling? Oh, I see. Okay. No, 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 no. Yeah, I see you. No, no. Thank you. No, 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 no. Out of the way. Because this was when I was. Out of the way. Oh my God. So much health. Hold on. I gotta find food. Homies, I gotta find food. Excuse me. I died. Because I forgot about the cat already. What? Is that Fubuki? Is that Fubuki? Fubuzilla. Girl, what? Girl, why? You called her a cat? Bro, do you understand? For all I know, that could have been Yon Cat running after me. Yeah. This one never made the light of day. I never posted it. So, it's not a great clip. but you know. And it will continue to never see the light of day because that model is never seeing the light of day ever again anyway. So, okay. Buttonkin in our memories and in the grave. Okay. Oh God. Listen, Buttonkin can stay dead. I know, right? Gone like Alicia Sunlight. I don't know that. I don't know who is that. Who is Alicia Sunlight? That's so weird. Such an interesting name. It's like it's kind of crazy. I don't know. That's really odd to me. I've never. That's such an interesting name. Anyway, what is the most disgusting thing you've ever done? Why did you do it again? Why'd you do it? Why would you do it again? Most disgusting thing I've ever done. I went dumpster diving. I'd probably say that is the most disgusting thing I've ever done. Why did I do it? Because some friends and I were bored at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning. And ID20, how are you, baby? And so we would go to stores and we would go dumpster diving in their dumpsters. And then we would take the things that they threw away that were still in perfectly good condition. And then resell them on Facebook. What I do, that was why we did it, because we were bored. Would I do it again? No, it's fucking gross. Dumpster ain't that bad. I've done that. I think it's nasty. I think it's gross. I think it's icky. Like, if you like it, all the power to you. But like, I don't, yeah, it's disgusting. It's really gross. How much money did I make? I didn't actually make any profit because like, I don't know. I didn't feel comfortable taking the money, I guess. Like, I just wasn't comfortable with it at all. And so like I kind of just let my friends do it. I was cut for I mean like for me, it was more about the experience of like getting to go do things with my friends. Like we would go dumpster diving and then we would go like sneak on some roof of a building and watch the sunrise. And for me, that was really fun. Like I loved the experience. I didn't care about like I didn't really want like the money. I wasn't really trying to make money doing it. I just wanted to spend time and make memories with people and like appreciate the time that I had with them. Um so that's what it was more so about for me. I still wouldn't do it again. It's disgusting. But like but like I enjoyed the memories and I enjoyed the story that it tells. But yeah, like it was like if stuff wasn't because like sometimes like stores, especially like high-end places, they would throw out boxes of stuff that was not in bad condition and or like broken or anything, they just throw it out. So my friends, they would like pick it up and then they go resell it or something. So yeah, that's the most disgusting thing I probably say I've ever done. I don't really like to do things that make me feel icky. So it's not really common. Yeah. But yeah, especially because like the stores would be also, it was a mall. So like you weren't just getting like stores and stuff. You were also getting like food from like the food court and things. It was nasty. So you'd be stepping in liquids, you'd be stepping in all sorts of stuff. It was gross. I don't know. Now that I look back at it, I'm like, why? But it was still a good time. My favorite part was always like was trying to find like an abandoned building or like sneaking into buildings to like go watch the sunset on the roof. That was always really fun for me. I really loved that. So that would I'd probably say that was like the best part of the whole thing. Because I'm really sentimental. So getting to like watch the sunset or like the sunrise is like really what is it? Is like really special to me, I guess, because you have to kind of plan it and just for some reason, like first not for some reason, but like you have to plan it. You have to or like kind of just stumble upon it in some form. Oh shoot, the BGM, thank you. Yeah, so yeah. Welcome back, Dark. But yeah, so that's my answer. What is the only place where today and tomorrow come before yesterday? It's a dictionary, isn't it? Is that right? I think it's a dictionary, isn't it? Digging an abandoned place to look at the sunrises peak Ophi Court, is it? Do you think so? It's fun. It was really cool. I don't know. I really liked it. Like we broke into like not broke into, but like we snuck into like an abandoned like mill. Like I guess it was like a water mill or something, and we like would sit on the roof. We went into an abandoned theater and watched the sunrise from the roof of that building. That was really fun. Abandoned building sounds way better than dumpsters. I agree. Having done it, I agree. It was like kind of stressful because you also had to like find places that didn't have like crazy like security, because like some abandoned buildings, even if like they're really dilapidated, you still aren't allowed to be there. So so it was kind of stressful still, but honestly, like it was so fun and I had such a joy doing it. I wouldn't do it really much now. Like if I wanted to go watch the sunrise, I could just climb on the roof of my own house and watch the sunrise. But you know, yep, easy. Next. Okay, cool. I was right. Awesome. Cool. Sexy. Awesome. Woo! Smart. Pancakes or your cake? Probably my cake. Because if I do squats and I work out, then and then I have a nicer cake. Or if we're talking about my ass, if we're talking about other cake, I actually don't know how to make cake. I'm not much of a baker. I tried to make like milk bread, but I ended up just making biscuits. It was really fun though. I really liked it. Yeah. So what is my bank account password? I have no idea. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have no clue. I use Face ID to get into my bank. And then when I have to use it on the computer instead of my phone, I have to call the bank and ask them to send me my username and reset my password like every single time. So I don't use it because I don't know what it is. I have to call them and be like, hi, I need help. I need to get in my account. Yeah, just saves to your PC. No, I don't let passwords save to my PC. I've gotten my computer hacked into before, and so it scares me. So I don't save anything. Anything that leads to money, I do not save on my computer. So Can't forget your if you don't know it. I know. I will admit I saw this question and I was like, I was like, oh, they're trying to stump me. But then I like genuinely thought about it and I was like, wow, I don't actually know it. Like I don't know what it is. Like I straight up like I straight up have no fucking clue what my password is. Like, because the thing is too, I've had the same bank for years and I've had to change my username several times because I also don't remember what the username is. So like, so that's a Batsu then? How is it a Batsu? I can't answer the question. I don't know what my bank account password is. I just use Face ID. Like, if I have a password, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I have a notebook with all my passwords on it. Like it. Oh, that's smart. I've been using the same password since I was like 7. So, but if I have to answer the question, I'd probably say Face ID is my password. So my face, I guess. Someone takes a screenshot of your stream to bypass your Face ID, then I would love to see you take my phone from me. I would love for you to take this cellular device from my hands. I would love to see it. I would love for you to pry this off of my cold phantom body. Oh, God. Okay, next one. What are your... I'm not... No! Are you serious? No! You know I'm not answering this question. You know that I'm not answering this fucking question. Who sent me this? You know I'm not gonna answer this. I'm not gonna answer this question. If you want to know what my 3 tags are, I said that it's 1K a tag. So if you want the 3 tags, it's 3K in total. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? Question Maker spit, so I did it myself. Fuck you. Anyone want to take the Dono 1K? Do not reveal them, please. No. I was gonna say, I was like, if we hit, because we're at 300 members, right? If we hit 600 members and we hit 40 tier 3 members this stream, I will tell you my 3 tags. That'll be that's the equivalent for the 1K for 1 tag. That's my equivalent. There you go. So that instead, so like 3K there. Okay, anyway, I guess I'm gonna spin the wheel. So, but it only applies to this stream. That's a lot of money. Yeah, because I don't want it. I'm not gonna tell you my 3 tags just willy-nilly. No. No. Sky, thank you for the gifted membership. gonna spin this wheel. Can't believe this. Oh, really? I don't get it. Tags. It's like your 3 H tag, like your top three like dojinshi tags. So ask an embarrassing question. We're already kind of doing that, and I already said I'm not answering my 3 tag question. So I'm gonna spin this again because it's not fair. She's too afraid to tell everyone she likes vanilla. No, vanilla's so boring. Also, Denny, thank you for the gifted membership, if I didn't already say. If you guys got gifted membership, make sure you say thank you. Yeah, those tags. So it's like, what are your top 3 tags? Yeah. That's why it's at a high price. For fuck's sake, I can't avoid this. What's the point of vanilla? I don't know. Some people like it tame. It seems like I think probably, I don't know. I guess like intense kinks aren't for everybody. So, I mean, vanilla is still like being able to, what's it called? It's still able to, I guess, like cater to like people who want a sexual experience without getting too nitty gritty. So some people just want to be simple. NTR is probably one. No, I'm not an NTR person. I'm pretty open about that though. I thought people were into NTR for the meme. And so like, and I also didn't, I didn't know what NTR was for a while. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. There's nothing wrong with vanilla. It's just not for me. Okay, what do you guys want me to tweet? What would you like me to tweet? What do you want me to tweet? What do you want me to put on the internet? Aside from being an anime girl on the internet. Most people can't experience like performance sex. Yeah, like that's what I mean. It's not for me. Not super into vanilla. But I think that there's like an enjoyment for people who like vanilla. So. But no, I will say vanilla is not one of the tags. NTR is not one of the tags. Yeah, so. Darren, where's my hug? No, I've given Darren Chris a hug. So, you're beautiful and adorable. Thank you, Zach. Mwah. You want me to ask Darren Chris what are his 3 tags? I don't even think he knows what that means. A bottom for cherry? What? I bottom for cherry? Is that what you're saying? You're saying the pillow princess bottom person who doesn't like to do work, cherry. I bottom for her. Is that what you're saying? Be careful, Ophi, you're narrowing the field. It's just out of the like hundreds of tags. Out of the hundreds of tags, vanilla and NTR is more clown mommy. Yeah, darling. Yeah, exactly. April Fool's idea? What is the April Fool's? Has to be the bottom and cherry the top. That's not gonna last very long. That's not gonna last very long. Oh, okay. So hold on. So you guys want me to tweet Darren Chris asking about my 3 About my 3 tags? Not my 3 tags, his 3 tags? Is that what you want? How many H tags are there? A lot. There are a lot. I did an H tag stream, like a tier list, but like that doesn't even have all the tags on it. So what am I tweeting? And explain to him in the tweet. Can't I just ask him what his 3 tweets are? Or 3 tags are? Wait. Yeah, like for example, they're like, to give example for tags, there's like tentacles, there's office lady, there's Gyaru, I don't know, like bondage, Yuri, Yaoi, I guess. Yeah. Of course, we're getting Vor. No, no Vor. Stop. No Vor. Stop it. No, 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 no. No Vor. Also, hi, Rika. Rika. Oh, Rika would know. You know, I learned something about Rika recently. She... No, please. I learned, this is what I learned about Rika recently. That there's a website where you can dress up as a cursed Pikachu, and if you donate $400 to her, she'll buy the costume and she'll wear it on stream. Oh, what? You wanted me to tell everybody that you smashed Tim Pole? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted me to tell people, Rika? You want me to tell them that you wanted to smash Tim Pole? No. What the heck? Rika did a smasher pass, and I discovered this recently. Betrayal. Ah! What? I was clarifying. I said I was talking about the Pikachu costume, and you thought I was going to talk about Tim Pole. Hi, Vindy. How are you, honey? Okay, hold on. I got to tweet Darren Chris. Darren Chris. What are your 3 hentai tags? The Pikachu thing is really scary. I don't have a picture of it anymore, but it's really scary. Okay. I did it. For fuck's sake. Man. I need the link. Wait. Yeah, if you want to send it to me, Rika. Okay. Fucking 3 tags. Pieces. Fucking. You know what, though? 3 out of 12, that's not bad. That's not... Oh, 14 out of... Like, 3 out of 14, that's not bad. That's not bad. Zane, you are so kind. You are such a sweetie. Like, I can, like, the fact that you're like, I don't get it why she'd say smash, but you understand the logistics is very sweet. It's very, very sweet. Okay. This is the Pikachu costume. It's so scary. It's so scary looking. What is that? This is the Pikachu costume. If you, I think it's like 400. Is it 400 euros? If you get, if basically, if someone donates this amount of money, like I think it's like, it pays for the costume, Rika will wear it. It's on your throne? Yeah. It's so scary. It's so scary. Like, what is that? Like what? What's it called? Ophi dared me, please don't. Coward. There's worse ones too. There's like Mario. I'll have to show you guys sometime. But like there's Mario. There's, what else was there? There's Yoshi, Ash Ketchup. Yeah. Yeah. Like this, the website, I don't remember how Rika found it, but it's like really cursed. It's really funny. Okay. Back to questions. For fuck's sake. My 3 tags. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Oopsie. What is the sound of one hand clapping? Is this the jacking off joke? It could be, but it's a legit question. I don't know this. And getting his membership so this money does not go. Migas, thank you for the 6 months, my love. Mwah. It's not my question to have time. I'm asking you. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Because you did say you're traveling, so. It's a Buddhist koan. Oh. Fuck. I don't know what this was. I don't know. Spin the wheel. Really? I don't know. I thought it was. Okay, everybody say spin that wheel. Everybody say spin that wheel. I can't believe this. 2 spins back to back. It's fucked up. Everybody say spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Spin. Spin. Sky, happy 1 year, Sky. Drink water? Yeah, sure. I'll drink water. Fuck. Where's my water bottle? There it is. We demand a reroll. No. Literally, I was told that I was allowed to keep drink water on here by chat, okay? Okay, I was told to keep drink water on there. Actually, also in like 30 minutes, can someone remind me to refill my water bottle? Can we vote today to take it off? Choose the amount of water. Can't you die from drinking too much water? I got you, thank you. Sally chat. Well, chat, so all of these suggestions that are on the wheel, you guys sent in. You can. It's actually, but it's like gallons. Yeah, I think that it's like a couple of gallons or something. Just remember in 30 minutes. No, I need someone to remind me. Hi, Lois. How are you, darling? You can also die from breathing too much oxygen. Is that real? I also suggested booba bongos, but it's not on the wheel. It's not? I'll add booba bongos. Booba bongos. Oops. Oh, fuck. Did I turn on caps? Videos. Booba bongos. There you go. And oxygen is too pure. Oh, did you guys like my Call Me Maybe video? I have a shirt on, so it doesn't sound the same, but... yeah. Okay, anyway. Next question. Okay, so... what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Oh, what's it called? This is from Monty Python. Shit. It's oh, frick. Wait, no. I know this. Like spit or swallow? No. It's 20 miles per hour, 20.1, 20. Yeah, something like that. Because it's from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's from Monty Python. Yeah! Based Monty Python reference. Yeah! Yeah. If you guys haven't seen it, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, classic, funny movie. Definitely would recommend it. If you guys are into that style of comedy. Yeah. But yeah, Monty Python. It's like 20 miles per hour or something. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get out of comfy mode. Okay. Biggest. Does that count? So that you got it wrong. The answer is another question, or African American swallow the other. No. Like, so what's it called? There is, so what is it? Like, if you are doing, so what is the word that I want? So like, if you like the real answers, like if you get the answers, like there's the like the coconuts or whatever, you know, like the coconut question, and then like if you want like the real answer to like the unladen swallow, yeah. So it's like, so if anyone isn't familiar with Monty Python and the Holy Grail, it's basically Arthur, like the old, like the is like an old man like asks like Arthur, and then Arthur is like, is it an African or European swallow? And then they like enter. Someone solved it. Yeah. So like, it could be carried by an African swallow. Oh, an African swallow maybe, but not a European swallow. Yeah. So, but I definitely recommend it. Monty Python. So I had to actually watch I actually had to watch Monty Python when I was doing improv. So actually, I was telling this story. What's it called? So when I was in comedy improv, a guy let me borrow, like one of my troupe members let me borrow the Monty Python and the Holy Grail DVD. And it was in like a Blockbuster case. And I still have it because I never returned it. But that was the first Monty Python that I had ever watched. And so in general, the Monty Python is a comedy troupe that was created in like the late 60s, early 70s. And they primarily focus on like satire and like very like witty comedy, which is like a super into, I guess, like the realm. But like there's like Holy Grail, Meaning of Life, Life of Brian. There's a lot of really really good what's it called, films. So like if that's like your style of comedy, I definitely recommend them. I personally really enjoy them. So yeah, little comedy what is it, comedy history for you guys. Yeah. Movies are one thing, but flying circus is a long and strange trip. I don't disagree with that. Are there songs to your karaoke? I haven't watched Monty Python in a minute, so I'd have to rewatch them again. But maybe. I found 20. Yeah. See, 20 miles per hour, something like that. Thank you for the green thing, by the way. Having a Blockbuster TV is legit owning a relic of another time these days. Yeah, I keep it, actually, honestly, it's like on my shelf at my parents' house with my Fruits Basket manga. And what else did I have? I have the Blockbuster, Monty Python, and the Holy Grail. And then I have Princess Mononoke from Blockbuster that I never returned either. So, yeah. Vinyls and did things like having completely different tracks on the same side. Wait, I didn't know that. I knew the comedy troupe part, and I did like a little bit of like study in their style of comedy, and not so much that. That's actually really interesting. Yeah. But what's it called? I don't know. Who sent in this question? Was my answer acceptable? I don't even know. I got really excited to start talking about the history of Monty Python. I don't remember if I answered it correctly. Comedy movies today are still referencing Monty Python. Yes, they do. They really do. It's really cool, IMO. What's it called? They're like the recent Barbie movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I was told that there's a Monty Python reference. Like they're what's it called? There's like a reference where like there's knights, where there's like knights in the Barbie movie, and then they like hits like the squires with coconuts. I think that was like a reference in the Barbie movie that someone told me about. I think it's really cool. I think that's really nifty, honestly. Yeah. But anyway, does that count as an answer? I don't even know. I have the X-Files movie Metallica live acoustic DVD. Let's go, X-Files movie. Holy shit. I haven't watched X-Files in a minute. I accept it. Okay. I don't even know what my score is. I'm gonna be honest. Truth or Batsu, would you rather have a one-night stand or a fuck buddy? A fuck buddy. Because a one-night stand is a lot of work. Like, you have to go to a bar or like wherever, and then you have to like you have to do a lot of like this flirting and like canoodling to get to the activity. And then you have to also deal with the awkward leaving in the morning. It's a lot. Or like you have to talk to them on Tinder or whatever like app like that you use. And then like a consistent like fuck buddy is just way easier, because all you have to do is really you just have to call them. Like, you just have to be like, hey, you want to plow? And then like they can roll up. Like, it's just a lot more consistent. It takes away a lot of like the extra details of it. Like, to be fair, like you do have to have the one night stand to like get to the fuck buddy thing. I know like some people, like a friend of mine, she and like her like childhood best friend, they just like would hook up because they already knew each other, so they were like, why not? So yeah, I feel like the leading up to the one night stand itself, like what if it's like you're doing a lot of work for something that might suck? I'll bring my John Deere. Stop. You're gonna bring your John Deere. Which one? Which John Deere you gonna bring to the party, Ryden? I want to know. Please tell me. I'm very curious. It's a very important part of, you know. The diesel one is very specific. It's like, it's even when it's bad, it's still pizza, I guess. But like sometimes, yeah, like sure, it's still getting laid. Like that's nice and everything. But like, I'm very much the type, like, and this also applies to like food. Let's say like I get a pizza and it's bad pizza. I'm gonna eat it and I'm not gonna feel satisfied. I'm not gonna like, it's not gonna hit the craving of that I have for pizza. It's just gonna be like, oh, I ate it because I had to, and now I'm sad. I like it, like that's how it is. So it's like, for me, like if it's not enjoyable, then no. You know, a song stuck in my head now. No, here's a different song. A different song. I'm trying to think of a song. Oh, a duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, ba-bum-bum-ba, got any grapes?" The man said, "No, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass?" The duck said, "I'll pass." Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 bum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bum, 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 got any grapes?" The man said, "No, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade. Why not give it a try?" The duck said goodbye. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Oh gosh, yes, good night, Rikuma. Mwah, mwah, mwah. She forgot the words to her own song. No. I wasn't trying to sing my own song. And I never remember the words to my own song. I have to, every time I sing it at karaoke, I have to look it up. I have to find the lyrics. Okay, but yeah, I'd rather have a fuck buddy. That's like for me a lot easier. Also, I think it's a lot easier to just like fuck your friends. Axe just changed his name. Well, I'm a lady of my word. I am a lady of my word, so I'll change it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where's the wheel? What a Chad. Oh my god. Let's see this. What am I doing? No. No! Are you kidding? No! I don't want to. I don't want to do this one. This was so bad. This was so bad. Okay, I'll read Glee AO3. Oh my god! Are you serious? Okay, completion status, complete works only. For fuck's sake. Okay. I want this one. God. Oh man. Let's see. And it's just an excerpt, right? It's just an excerpt. It's just an excerpt. I don't have to read the whole thing. Oh, I have the perfect one. Hold on a second. If it's tagged the way that I remember it, it's not. Okay. Shit. Maybe if I put bottom. Frick. No, I don't remember the title of this. Okay, hold on. You can read to the end if it starts to get good. I'm not gonna do that. It says excerpt. It says excerpt. Oh god, that just said dick punching. What is that? I'm I'm trying to find the fic that I want, and there's one here that says the title just says Blaine just wants to suck his boyfriend's dick, okay? That's like the whole description. Like, what is that? AO3 is a weird place. I'm just trying to find the one that I want. And on this episode of Glee. Okay. Where is it? Wait, is this one? Is this the one? No, that's not it. I don't remember. Because usually I just keep it all in tabs. Like, or like windows, but I usually close them. Hold on a second. I need to, so relationships. Okay, Sebastian. No. Blaine, oh, Blaine Anderson. Sebastian Smythe. There it is. There it is. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. Okay. I don't want to read this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read it. I don't want to read it. Okay, for the record, so it's a two-shot fic. I read the first one, and then this was the sequel to it. I'm reading the sequel because it's spicier than the first one, because the first one wasn't spicy at all. The second one is just spicy. And I'm reading it because that's more of a batsu than reading the other one. Aren't I so nice? Okay. I don't want to read this. Okay. I'm so stressed out. Okay. Oh god, I'm so stressed out. I don't want to read this. Okay. Okay. I'll put pictures of who they are on the screen. So stressed. So this is an AU fic. I think that's the best way I can describe it. So if you're not familiar with the term AU means alternate universe. So I like to read alternate universe fics. And here's okay. So this is a story between my sweet baboo, Blaine Anderson, and then his boyfriend. In this is not Kurt, it is Sebastian Smythe. There. The Flash? Yeah, so before he was the Flash, he was on Glee. It's the same with Melissa Benoist. Supergirl, she was on Glee before she was in Supergirl. And that's why she didn't come back for season 5. Yep. I think I know which one she's reading. Do you? Ophie's one of those? What do you mean one of those? Anything that had specific like anything that had like Blaine in it that I thought was well written, I was reading. Like it could have been the weird, like I have read some of the weirdest stuff just because Blaine was in it. I can't describe to you how much I love my son. Like I love my boy so much. And yeah, anyway, so they've only been having sex for a few months after they started seeing each other again when Blaine finally realized he was turned on by the fact that Sebastian is so much older than him. He had always known that he was into older guys, but when he was a teenager, being attracted to older men had meant ogling the college guys in Columbus while he was out with his Dalton friends. Sebastian had been the first to actually reciprocate the attraction, even if Blaine still wondered how the hell he scored someone like Sebastian. And once he learned Sebastian's friends and had seen the attractive men he spent his time with, Blaine wondered how he ever had a chance at winning Sebastian's heart. It is, yeah. I'm reading the sequel, Vindy. When he's gonna do spicy activities, I'm not the one doing them to him. It's like when your kid starts having sex. You're like, okay, I hope that you have condoms. I hope that you get tested. Please drink water after you come. Make sure you drink water. Make sure you go pee. You know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, be safe, have fun. Make sure you stay hydrated. Don't do anything too reckless. You know, all that kind of stuff. And if you need to get tested, I'll take you. It's like that. Don't do it behind the dumpsters. What the fuck? Anyway. You have gray hairs, Blaine said, and they were lying together on Sebastian's couch in the living room, cuddled together beneath a small blanket with their chests touching. They had watched The Wolf of Wall Street, something Sebastian definitely enjoyed more than Blaine. Blaine guessed it was because Sebastian actually knew a few things about the stock market and invested himself, while Blaine had never worried himself with things like that. I'm in my 40s. I'm glad I still have all my hair, Sebastian grumbled, pressing a kiss against Blaine's forehead before letting his hand... No! His hand moved down to his butt where he softly rested it on there. It's hot, Blaine admitted. And he pressed his lips against Sebastian's, letting them linger there softly for a few seconds before deepening the kiss, his tongue stroking over Sebastian's lips before gliding into his mouth. Even these simple touches still got him hot enough to get hard fast, and he pressed his groin forward into Sebastian's. Slow down there, Sebastian whispered, smiling. I think I want to hear more about how hot I am. Blaine smiled and said, I love that you're much taller than me. It makes you feel like you could protect me. I like that you're always calm, even though it makes me really, really mad. I like that you're so much older than me. Blaine admitted as well, keeping his eyes fixed on the birthmarks that were spread over Sebastian. He heard Sebastian hum in his ear, and what does that say? He heard Sebastian hum in his ear, the vibration sending shivers down Blaine's body. There, I read an excerpt. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5. Yeah, it's like 5. That's 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's like 5 chapters. Chapters, paragraphs. There you go. There you go. I feel like this is a punishment for us. I mean, I had to read it. You didn't have to read it out loud. I did. So like I do not. Actually, there is a fic that Nova sent me that she wanted me to read that I've never read. Maybe one day I'll read it as the excerpt instead. Maybe I'll do that one day. Holy shit. I feel like this is punishment for us. Vindy, you can provide the sauce, right? No. Nova doesn't send me these. She sent me a Genshin one. And I sent her the gun fic. And she was like, I'll read this for you, queen. And I was like, bet. A whole reading stream? What? No! Is it extra spicy? Yeah, they fuck in it. So, yeah. Oh, water refill time. Thank you. Yeah, I sent her the gun fic, and then she sent me a Genshin fic. I haven't read it, though. I need to. Okay. Let me go get water. Okay, I'll be right back. Who's in the Genshin fic? Let me check. It is the characters are Lumine, Piero, Child, and Dotor. I don't know how to pronounce that. And then the ship is Piero Lumine. Have you had to spin the wheel? Yeah. Had to spin the wheel 5 times. I just read a Glee fic. And then the summary says Lumine decides to make a deal with number 1 of the Fatui Harbingers. And then it says repost, nothing new added. Do not read if you like child. I am not here to babysit you. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Now that we've read fics and stuff. What is the worst defeat you've ever faced in life? I don't know. I think that I've the worst defeat. Like the hardest L? I don't know. I feel like life as a whole, like, so like for in my afterlife, I guess. Fanfic on stream? No. I mean, I would probably say that I'm not really the type to ever get lucky. I don't get lucky very often, like very often, if ever. Like I always have to like pull strings somehow to try to reach the top, and I always feel like I feel like constantly like always never like actually getting the big win, but you're always getting like second best or like third best is defeat on its own. Because when you get so used to it, you kind of have to come to terms with the fact that you're always mediocre, and I think that's a defeat that kind of you just have to exist with. Yeah, so I'd probably say that's the worst, because like you can't really, because it's not like a one big L is really sad, but it's like a consistent, like knowing that like you are talented, or like knowing that you're good at something, but knowing that you're never going to actually amount to being part of the top, no matter how hard you work or how much effort you put into something. I'd probably say that's it. Yeah. So does that work? Call yourself mid? No, I'm not saying that. Like, I'm saying more so like, have you ever been in situations where you constantly place well? So like, let's say you're doing a competition, you're like I don't know, like you're a competitive swimmer, and you're a competitive swimmer and you're good at it. You're good at what you do, but you always place second or third. You never actually like make it to first. And so like no matter how hard you work or how much effort you put into it, you just will not amount to being first. So you kind of have to be okay with, or learn to enjoy the gifts that you are given as they are. Because I think that there's nothing more defeating than wondering when is it your turn to reach the top. It's exhausting and it kills motivation and things like that. It's so, you know, you kind of have to learn and come to appreciate what you are given in the moment, and know that there's a lot of beauty and joy and your own, and you have to kind of create a new idea of what it means to be a winner, or be the top, or anything like that. So yeah. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Exactly. Should we just be better? See, I personally disagree with that, because when you strive to just be better, but it's never enough, it is very damaging, because especially if you are a perfectionist, to some degree, nothing will ever be perfect, and something is always going to be better than what you are already doing. So it is learning to change your perspective and kind of put a more, I guess for me specifically, a healthier stance on your expectations. Because for me, constantly driving myself to be better causes burnout, which destroys my mentality destroys my ability to give content that feels genuine and awesome. And like if we're using content as a thing, as like an example, like I know that you can always improve. That is a genuine thing. However, if I'm constantly driving for like some top slot, or driving to like hit the algorithm or hit XYZ, or try to be something because I see someone else doing what I'm doing, but they're doing it with more, I guess, like, but they have like more success than I do, I guess. Like if I'm looking at it that way, it doesn't drive me to be better. It forces me into a scenario where I feel like I'm not doing enough because I'm not good enough yet. So I have to continue to improve. And then therefore I'm doing more than I need to, which causes me to burn out. And therefore the quality goes away and I stop wanting to do things at all. Of course, this is just myself. Sounds a lot like pessimism. I guess you can call it pessimism. I think that pessimism is like a lot more along the lines of like never believe it, like that is like having a lack of hope in like your future, I guess, and like a lack of confidence in your future. And I don't necessarily think of it as that as much as it is like being in a realm of understanding to, at least like I said, it's more so learning to appreciate the present and not look at other people and wish you were them. It's understanding that it's like being happy with the moment and living in the moment. Speaka! Hi, Speaka! Thank you for the raid! Hello! How was your stream? Hello! Hi, my dear. Hi, Raiders. I'm Ophelia Midnight. I am part of Vreverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. I am a Yandere Phantom, and you're welcome to call me Ophi. Some call me One-san, but you're definitely allowed to call me Mommy Darling. And know that while you're with me, I'll take very, very good care of you. Mwah. Welcome to Truth or Batsu, where chat sends me questions and I answer the question. And if I don't answer the question, I have to spin this wheel of pain. It's more realism than pessimism. Yeah. So, because I used to push myself because I constantly felt like for a really long time that I constantly saw other people. I was like, okay, I have to be better. Seeing other people at the top means I have to work harder and I have to be better. I have to drive myself to be better. But that just leads to burnout, and I don't like burnout culture. I know that like the word like adding culture to it is like kind of dicey, but I don't like encouraging a mindset for myself to burn out, especially because working harder and doing and learning more skills or advancing your skills, that doesn't always mean more success. Sometimes it means you don't move anywhere, and that can be disheartening in its own way. And so I always try to encourage people to reevaluate what it means to have success in your life, and kind of reevaluate what it means to feel motivated and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Also, happy 2 months, Kaser. I am having a good stream. I think we're having fun. Are you guys having fun? Yeah, so that's my take on this question. I answered the question. Okay, anyway, next question. Okay. We are on this one. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. What was the most embarrassing thing you did thinking no one could see just to notice someone was watching? Oh, shoot. I don't know. I don't know. Most thing no one could see just to notice someone was watching? I don't know. I've like changed like underwear in front of people. Like I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't know. I feel like I don't get embarrassed easily. I don't know. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. No. I don't have an answer. I don't know. Fuck, no. Oh my God. Shameless Ophi. I'm very like, I just don't give a shit. Spin that wheel. Fine. Fuck. I don't know. I just like, I don't get embarrassed all too easily. Like, okay, I'm spinning it. Okay, I'm spinning it. Yeah. Someone saw you playing Neopets? It's just Neopets. It's just Neopets. Are you talking about Neopets on stream? Oh, get fucked. You put that on the wheel again? I could name drop. Oh my God. That's so rigged. What do you mean? Oh God. Oh no, not the name drop. You know that I have no fear. It was Bubba. No shave? Yeah, duh. It's me. I don't give a shit. No, I actually talked about it with Bubba. I was like, he was like, oh, I thought you don't drink water. And I was like, what made you think this? And he was like, because you always ask to be reminded to get water. I was like, to refill my water bottle. He's like, and he was like, oh, he was like, yeah. Like, I like, you constantly ask for like hydration reminders. And I was like, no, I'm asking to help me remember to refill the water bottle because I drank it because it was empty. And he was like, oh. He was like, oh, I didn't get it. And I was like, oh. Yeah, I was in the VC. Yeah, see, it's a conversation that happened. Who is Bubba? Bubba, the username is Bubba the Great. He's one of our tier 3s, tier 3 members, our darling phantasms. Such it was a misunderstanding. Yep, but it's still there. It was put in the form, so it's not like it should be removed then. It was put on the form. Bubba must have been watching too much Cherry. I think a lot of people tend to get us mixed up for some reason. Like people started teasing me for a lot of the same stuff that they tease Cherry for. And I was like, this is not the tea. This is not it. This is not correct. I don't know where you got this impression that I do XYZ thing, or this is all I do. You know, this stream, it should now be off limits. Fine. But you have to replace it. Can you guys replace it with something else then? I'll answer this next question while you guys think of something to put on there. So what was your most embarrassing experience you've had? Honestly, handstand for 10 seconds? I can't even do a handstand. Call that a replacement? Well, the thing is, like, we don't have a lot of stuff on the wheel anymore. Like, I don't think that we have a lot of stuff. So I want to add it. I wanted to add more. Booba drums? We have booba bongos already. Drink pilk? I don't... What? Hold on, I have to burp. Most embarrassing experience? I don't know. Do pew pew reload? No, I put it in the Discord server. We are not doing pew pew reloads anymore. In case you guys missed that announcement, we got rid of pew pew reloads. I can read the announcement itself. Just a little heads up, I removed pew pew reload from the Batsu wheel. It will no longer be on there going forward, and I will no longer be fulfilling the request to do it. I was okay with it at first, but now the dead inside joke has evolved into actually feel dead inside and devalued. I understand I instigate it by doing pew pew reload at all, but please understand that things change, and I ask that you please respect that now that it just makes me really upset. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Thank you. Yeah. Pilk? Okay. What's Mepsi? Wait, you put Mepsi? The fucking Mepsi? I love that so much. It's so stupid. Milk and Pepsi instead of Pepsi milk. That's so funny. It's so stupid. I like that so much more than Pilk. Fucking Mepsi. Yeah, they're the same thing. But Mepsi, it's so funny. It's so stupid. I love it so much more. Oh, God. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. It does sound so much funnier. That's why I like it. Mepsi. Oh God. Reject Pilk, drink Mepsi. I can't. I'm never gonna forget that. That's so fucking funny. Sing a song I don't know. Actually, this is off. What's it called? That's actually a really good Batsu for me because I never sing songs I don't know because it actually gives me, it actually makes me panic and makes me stressed out. So that's actually really good. Okay. So, what was your most embarrassing experience you had? Probably dating Chicken Nuggy Man. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna keep it real. probably having to kiss Chicken Nugget Man, like when if he wanted to make out with me, having to kiss him and then have to sit there as he would just slobber while kissing you is so disgusting. It's like, it's so gross. Like I feel like I'm never gonna get over it. But like, it's like, you actually kissed him? Yeah, did I not tell you guys that story? How like he tried to take my first kiss from me or something, and my first kiss was actually a stage kiss, and so he just swooped in, but he doesn't know how to kiss, so so it's just like for a peck. It was just like slobber in like open mouth, like slobbery wet peck of a kiss. Like it was so gross, nasty. Like, don't do that to people. Poor guy isn't here to defend himself. He's getting roasted. Yes, I think he deserves it. Because it was the weirdest experience of my afterlife, and I'm never gonna forget it. Do y'all not slobber when you kiss? No, Penton, I don't. I have never slobbered when I kissed, like done like a peck on the lips. Mwah. If you do a peck, there's slobber should not be involved. You should not be drooling when you give us a peck on the lips, like mwah. Like there's no slobber involved. There should be no slobber. No slobber. Yeah, like I can't. I remember this story. I'm glad. I literally, if you guys came to the Ace Attorney stream yesterday, I literally told Ollie about Chicken Nugget Man, and she was so confused. She was like, what? Now the drool's what makes it special? Shut up. If he's asked girls out with Chicken Nuggies, no, he's married now. Like, Chicken Nugget Man's married. He got married during quarantine. He got married. And so, like, it was good for her, I guess. Yeah, he's married. Did I not tell you guys that? Yeah, he got married. Did he propose with Chicken Nugget? I have no idea. I have no clue. Because I don't talk to him anymore. I remember he wanted to be a content creator, and he asked me how, and I was like, this is what I do. Go with God, and like, what's it called? But he's married, and so I think they met doing local theater together, and then they got married like 4 or 5 months later. So they weren't together for a very long time at all, but they're still married, so like, I guess good for them. You missed out. I did not. There's no way. I don't care if he's married. I did not miss out. You cannot convince me that I missed out. Like, no. Absolutely the fucking not. No. Absolutely not. It's no fucking way. Okay. But yeah, that's probably my most embarrassing experience. I'll never get over it. Like, I can't go back and I can't take it back. It's just there. It is what it is. Oh shit, 18. You know? Okay. Congrats to the couple, I guess. I mean, good for them, right? Is it really? Yeah, really. Can't believe you turned down nuggies. I don't want to eat a sweaty chicken nugget. Also, if you guys haven't, please consider liking this stream. It helps me out a ton. But yeah, I don't want to eat a sweaty chicken nugget. Like, you can't get me to do that. There's no way. Absolutely not. No, no, no. Okay. Waffles or pancakes? I'm not really a fan of either. So probably, but if I had to pick, probably pancakes. Pancakes. Ew, don't call it a marinade. Penchon. Okay, Reeve Guy, thank you for becoming a Banshee, darling. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. When it comes to pee-pee size, how big is too big? Like, in what context? Like, am I holding it in my hand? Is it like sexual? Is it sexy related? Yeah, let's get Rise in chat. Rise in chat for the new Banshee. Like, hold on. I have to burp. Like, what's it called? Like, I guess because, like, what is it? I guess, like, because I think it, because, like, this kind of question comes down to, like, sexual preference. Like, I think that it comes down to sexual preference. I feel like if, like, let's say you're in a long-term relationship, I don't think that it probably matters too much. But I think if, like, let's say you're looking at, like, a one-night stand situation, maybe it matters because, like, that also defines whether or not you walk away satisfied with what happened. Same with, like, a friends with benefits type of situation. Also, like, what's the word? Like, for those of you who don't know, I guess, like, the depth of, like, a vagina is, like, I want to say 4 inches or so. So, but, like, it expands, I think, when you're horny. I think it goes from like 4 inches to 5. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, I think it really depends, like, how hard you want to get railed. Does he fade when he gets a hard one? All the blood rushed to his pants, and so he passed out. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Yeah, no, like, it's usually, like, the average is probably about 5 inches when she gets horny, because, like, think of, like, the vagina as like I guess, like, what's the word? Not flexible, like rubber bands, like elasticity. So, like, it's like, because, like, babies have to pass through it, right? So, and like, because, like, the way that vaginas work, they're, like, similar to, like, a stomach, so, like, they can, like, fold, like not fold, but, like, they can kind of, like, expand and, like, collapse. Like, they expand when it's necessary to. So, like, and it kind of can change to accommodate whatever is going into it or coming out of it at the time. So, like, you know, what's it called? Like, so, like, when it's like when a vagina is unstimulated, I would probably say that it's like 3-ish inches, 3 to 4 inches ish, maybe. Whereas like when it's aroused, it can be like 4 to 5. And like, what's it called? Like, yeah, so lead of prep. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not, but like what I'm saying is like, it has to stretch. What I'm saying is like the vagina, because we're talking about size, right? How big is too big? Well, the thing is the vagina can adapt. And so like I think that's really like, so it comes down to personal preference. I know that some women, they like have taught their brains and their bodies to like adapt so that way when they give birth they experience like more pleasure than they do pain, because like it's because you're like when you're like, because something is like it's going through the same, I guess, cavity with the way that like you have sexual intercourse. So yeah, so I guess it depends on the person. That's my answer. It depends on the person. You can also do Kegels. So like, yeah. About this with no context. Hi, Reiner. No, we are. The question was when it comes to pee-pee size, how big is too big? So I'm explaining how vaginas work. So it comes down to per person. Yeah. So, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. See, pee-pee size. Everyone had good pee-pee. So anyway, that's my answer. Look, if it works, it works. If you feel good, if it feels good, it feels good. Huh? I don't know. Is that a thing? Like, well, isn't the same like with boobs? Like, all booba is good booba. So wouldn't it apply to like dicks like as well? All dicks are good dicks. No? You're dodging the question. Am I? It says when it comes to pee-pee size, how big is too big? So I'm answering it. Eh? What do you mean? How am I dodging the question? It says how big is too big. And I said it comes down to personal preference. No? You don't stab a person with booba? I mean, if someone put knives as like nipple piercings, it counts, no? The person is asking your personal preference? Well, then wouldn't they have specified if they wanted to know if it was for me? When it comes to pee-pee size, how big is too big? Like, wouldn't they have specified? No? Ophi, what size would you prefer? Well, wouldn't you have asked, like, wouldn't that be in the Morrow? I'm not answering questions from chat. Like, genuinely asking. Like, because I thought it was a general question. Let me become a piercing object during, well, because like nipple piercings, like I've seen some people, they get pointy ones, like pointy side, pokey side spikes for their nips. But since it's in your Morrow, it's for you. I guess, but like, I guess that doesn't, I mean, to me, that doesn't really make any sense. Because like, I get all sorts of questions in my Morrows. And so like, sometimes they're general, and like, if someone's asking me specifically, they usually specify. So like, I think I answered it correctly. And we all got to learn about vaginas today, right? We got to learn about vaginas and how they work. Piercing a pee-pee, would you like to see it? No. I've seen like people like pictures of people getting like dick piercings, and that shit's wild. Like I know like I've been told that like apparently it feels good when it's used, but like the way it looks, it's wild to me. So like more power to you if you have that power. Okay, what do you think is the worst place on earth and why? My hometown. Why? Because it's my hometown and I never want to go back there. Why? I think some people like it. I think some people, very genuinely, like some people get different gauge piercings and they have different names. Yeah, I don't remember the names of like dick piercings, but they do exist. And I know some people, or at least I've read that some people rather like they enjoy it, or they think that it makes like sex feel better or something. I don't know like I can't confirm any of it because I don't have a dick. So I can't confirm whether or not that is true. I think it's also applicable to people who have vaginas and they get like clit piercings or something. It's the same. Yeah. So yeah. It's like one of those things that's like very it's personal preference. I think it's supposed to heighten the sexual experience that you go through. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's what it's supposed to do. Prince Albert, thank you. I thought it was like I was like, it's Prince Harry or like King Harry or something like that. Yeah. I know that like some people get like bridged across like the spine of it stuff. So like don't Google it if it will probably bother you. I don't want anyone to freak out. Like just because I talk really casual about it doesn't mean that everyone is comfortable like looking at it. So yeah. Okay. Oh, 21. Okay, thank you. What's the most intimate or unsay-so thing you've done with Cherry or any other streamer if you choose? Probably, I guess, like intimate thing that I've done with Cherry. I think you're friend-shaped. Thank you. Most intimate thing that I've done with Cherry, I guess probably like probably like probably like laying on her lap, I guess. While we watched she made me watch the Christmas, or no, I think it was the Glee episode of Community. And then afterwards, after we watched the episode, we kind of just like started talking a lot. And then like we just like started complimenting each other and then like expressing to each other like how grateful we were for each other and like how like lovely it was to have a friend like the other person. Yeah, so because we were sitting on her couch and she showed me the Community episode of Glee, and then we watched the first episode of Gallivant. Yeah, because when I went to visit her, I was there for like a week, and I think because like our routine was like we'd go to bed, we'd wake up, we'd hang out on the couch for a little bit, and we wouldn't even speak to each other. We'd just be like good morning, and then we'd hang out like a little bit, just kind of like being in the same presence as each other and just kind of like scrolling through our phones. And then she would go get Dunkin' Donuts, and then she'd come back, and then she would go do work, and I would sit in her office and do work as well. And then I would stream, and then she would stream, and then I would wait outside her office, or I'd sit in her office, and then we'd have dinner, and then we'd watch TV together, and then we'd talk until like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, about like anything and everything. And it was just like really nice. So yeah, I'd probably say that, just because like, I don't know. I think intimacy doesn't always have to be sexual. And I think that's like the beauty of being close to somebody, is that just being close to them feels really special. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, okay. Next question. What is one thing you've regret having done? Hi, Germ. Yeah. Some Ophelia warms my heart. Thanks. I don't really have many. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't really have any regrets. I try not to regret anything. Like, I've been asked, like, if you could go back in time and redo XYZ thing, would you do it? And I'm very genuinely like, I don't want to, because even the bad things that happened to me, or like the bad things I went through, or like things that I did that were mistakes, or like things that or like people that I've wronged, because I'm not perfect by any means. I believe that people can grow, and I think if you didn't make those mistakes, you wouldn't have ever been able to learn to be a better person because of them. So, you know, like, I don't really have any. Kind of boring scenarios, not gonna lie. I mean, that's what we did. Did you guys eat ice cream or something? Stereotypical girls together related thingy. I mean, we bought ice cream. Yeah, like we went, got groceries. I made chicken nuggets. And we got snacks. Oh, we went on a drive-in movie date. We went to the drive-in. We went on a movie date. That was really fun. Yeah, we like sat in the car, and like I held her hand. So like, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any regrets. Maybe the one thing I regret is not getting my license sooner, but like, just because I think it's inconvenient to not have one. But at the same time, like, my anxiety was so bad when I was younger, because it was, I did not have the tools equipped to handle it well, that I think I would have been a lot worse off now that if I tried to. But like, other than that, like, because I think it, at the end of the day, I think it's better that I've been working on it more so as an adult, because I can be more calm in the car, and I can like I understand myself, and I understand like my anxiety a lot better, so I'm able to make more responsible choices than anything else. So yeah, but I don't know. I don't really have any regrets. I don't really, because like when you think about it, right? Like, when you like, I can't regret anything I did, because that was the thing that I wanted at the time. So like, at the time, I didn't want to do, like, I wanted to do XYZ. And if that's what I wanted, Good for me, right? You know? So, bye pension and bye great clam. You know? So like if I wanted to eat like a whole pizza covered in mustard and strawberry frosting, that's what I wanted to do. So like I don't know. I don't really have any regrets. I don't really think about that stuff. So okay. That's the realest thing you've ever said? Well, because it's true. Like, because I got asked, like, if I went back to high school, would I redo it? No, I wouldn't do anything different. Like, yeah, I was not good in school and like I was kind of a bully. But like at the same time, like I believe people can grow, and you can't really grow as a person if people are coddling you or like babying you. When you make a mistake, you have to make the mistakes, and you have to learn from the consequences, and then you have to make the active choice to be better than what you did before. And if you did things you wanted, you should be happy with the things that you wanted, right? Because you made that choice. You can't really get upset about things that you wanted at the time. So I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, hey, Ophi, it's your resident idiot riding here. Don't call yourself an idiot, stupid. I wanted to ask, what's your favorite old-timey phrase to use? Oh, shit. Old-timey phrase? What do you mean, old-timey phrase? Old-timey phrase? Like what? Like, are you talking about how like I say like, are you talking about like the old, like the phrases I use, like the phrasing? That's a nifty. Oh, is nifty old timey? Something the cool kids don't say. I don't really say this one very often, but I really like it. Okay, hold on. What's it called? I got this from the Lizzie McGuire movie like a really long time ago. But don't be like a little brown noser. I don't think I know too many people that really say that. Is that an old-timey phrase? Like, don't be a brown noser? If anyone doesn't know what brown nosing means, it's basically someone who like is an ass kisser. Like, don't try to be like don't try to like suck up to somebody. What is the word? People like a teacher's pet type of deal. So like there's that. I like that one. Someone remind me that because I say the bee's knees. Like you're the bee's knees, or or you're swell. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Don't get your like britches in a twist. Is that one kind of like one? Or the cat's pajamas. I've used the cat's pajamas. Or like instead of saying like segs, you'd say like don't do the hanky panky or something like that. Yeah. I'll just stick with the bee's knees though. I like bee's knees. Like you're the bee's knees. I like that one. I think I say that to people still. Like if I'm complimenting someone and I don't really know how to properly express myself, I'll say the bee's knees. Not the hanky panky? Yeah, no hanky panky in my house. No hanky panky. No hanky panky in my house. What does that mean? When you say like someone's like the bee's knees, it's like what is it? It's a way of telling someone that like they're super awesome or like I really like you. So yeah, like I think you're the bee's knees. So that means I think you're really great. So Ophie's the bee's knees? You think so? You think I'm the bee's knees, darling? Mwah. Okay, but yeah, that's probably it. I hope that answers your question. We'll say bee's knees. Bee's knees is fun. Okay. Can you give Cherry a genuine compliment? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Sure. Easiest not spin I've ever had to do. Oh my god. Actually, it's really funny. What's it called? Actually, it's really funny because last night at like 1 o'clock in the morning, I texted Cherry and I literally like I sent her this big thing and like she was just like, fuck, bro. And like a bunch of crying emojis. Just like, fuck, dude. She's like, I love you. And I was like, I love you. Because I was just like kind of because like we were talking about something and it was just like I kind of like wanted to just like be like, thank you for like always like being my friend and like always like believing in me. And it's just like random out of the blue. Because the thing is too, I didn't even message her on Discord. I texted her phone because I didn't think she'd see it right away. I was like, oh, she might not see it for a while because she's probably working. So she'll probably see it when she goes to bed. And so like when she does go to bed, she can just like read it and then she can decide to respond or not. Because I was going to sleep. And so, but like, what's it called? Like, I just like, and I always tell Cherry this. I'm very thankful to have a friend who believes in me. And when things get sticky, she's always still there. And no matter how miserable I get or how much I need to like take time alone or like I don't speak to her because I go through phases where I don't talk to people just because like I get overwhelmed and I can only really spare so much energy. But it's really lovely having someone like that. And I'm not a perfect person by any means. I've always said that. But it's very lovely to have a friend who sees the best in you. You know, I've gone through I've existed in this afterlife for quite a while, and I've had quite a few friends where, you know, and I think that a lot of people can relate to this, where they have friendships where they feel one-sided, or you feel like they're like trauma bonding. I don't know if people are familiar with that. Or like you could only be friends with them when you had like a common enemy where all you could do is complain and like talk shit and stuff. And so it's very lovely to have a friend. And it's a very what is the word that I used? It's a very joyous thing to have a friend that I made. In making a friend like that, I didn't have, it's not a one-sided and it's not based in some sort of like traumatic event. And Cherry's a very inspiring person. I think that the work that she does is incredible. I'm very genuinely in awe of her talent and her creativity, the passion she has for her work, and the excitedness that she has when she has new ideas. And whenever she has new ideas, I will always be there to help her figure out a way to execute them or elevate them. Like even when she was pre-debut, I was helping her figure out so many different things. And like I think she has this incredible ability to be like the brightest person in a room, no matter who she's with. And I think she's an incredibly fun and captivating storyteller, even if her stories are very silly. I think she's a very funny person because I think she understands her personal style of comedy, and I think she understands how to execute it well. I think that it's incredible that she has this ability to make fun of herself. It's one that I severely lack and am incapable of having. She's just someone that I strongly not believe, but like that whenever I get the opportunity to talk to her or just be around her, it's like we as a duo could take over the world. And I'm very grateful for everything that she's done for me. And I love her very much. So, yeah. Cherry is just that person for me that, like, we are so similar, but she celebrates also how different we are at the same time. And I don't feel pressured to try to meet her where she is, because I constantly always feel like I get to just be right next to her. I don't feel like I have to try to work harder to meet her where she is. So it's just nice. Mm-hmm. There you go. There's a compliment for Cherry. It's a combination of things that I said to her last night when I was like thinking about it, and a little extra. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so next one. For Truth or Batsu, have you ever written fanfics involving yourself and a fictional character you liked getting together? Kind of a weird question, but I think it would be fun to see your answer. I'm gonna be real with you. No. I'm gonna be real with you. No. I used to write a ton of fanfics. I'm not gonna like read some of them, just because when I was younger, I used like my real name and stuff. But I did not write self-insert fics. I always wrote the characters separated from me, just because I thought it was more fun. Because I did like role playing on like Tumblr and like Twitter and like Facebook and Zanga, MySpace, all that kind of stuff. So like I was more interested in the characters than like having to insert myself into the fic. I don't care about putting myself in the story. I wanted to either like play a character, or I wanted to create a new story for them, or like think about what goes on in between the different each episode, or like what like people did in their off time that didn't involve the main story, etc. I wrote a ton of fics, but I don't know. I was not a self-insert kind of lady, because like I have no interest in like dating my favorite characters. If someone wrote a fanfic about you, yeah, people have written fanfics about me. I have them. I'm like, I've seen, like, people have sent me Google Docs. People write them when like I open Google Forms for me to like voice act things. It's fun. I think it's really cool to see how I'm written and portrayed, and I think that's really fun. I've met like one of my like low key, one of my biggest dreams is like seeing an RP account on like Twitter or something, and someone's me. I think that'd be so nifty. I think that'd be so sick. Like, because I remember when I was doing it, it meant so much to me to play a character or a role or whatever, to because it meant that to me, the characters I was picking, they meant so much to me. And part of me feels like when someone chooses a character to role play, it has a lot of meaning to it. There's like it's like someone that you really care about, and you want to write and you want to express creativity in something like that. And I want to encourage people to do those kind of things. So I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, that's my answer. Okay, next question. What is the most expensive thing you've had to ask your parents when you were young? A dog. I asked for a dog. And that was 14 years of responsibility. And yeah. So probably a dog. I got a dog, and she lived for 14 years, and she was a joy. She was a yellow lab. Her name was Bella. Her name was Ballerina, like a ballerina. We called her Bella, and to help her learn her name, we used to add Bella to the end of things. We'd be like, is that a Bella Peppers? The doorbell rang. Like, to help her learn her name. It was super cute. Yeah. Doggo was cute and expensive. Exactly. So that's why it was the most expensive thing that I asked my parents for when I was younger. So, yeah. Okay, I think it was 26. Okay. Yaoi or Yuri? Can I say both? Can I say both? Is that an option? Do I have to pick one? Can I say both? Can I say both? Is that possible? That's the based answer. Thank you. I think you can say both. Yeah. Pujofi, stop! I'm just answering the question. I say both. I say both. I personally am a both fan. Yeah, I'm a both believer. I don't know. Anybody else a both believer? So both is fine. True. Yeah, I'm a both believer. Like, just straight up, I like both. Okay. Next question. Like, easy peasy. Okay, 30. If she sells seashells by the seashore, what does he sell? Probably surfboards and and boogie boards and puka shell necklaces. I'll be real, I can never remember which is which. Yuri is women, yaoi is men. So, taco shells. Is that the real answer? Or did you just like pull that out of your asshole? Seaman in the seashore. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I don't know. He probably sells puka shell necklaces. That's what I mean, like, who is he? Who is he? I don't know who that is. Like, who is he? Mine was a random answer. Oh, I thought you were being real. I would have believed you if you said yes. I would have just believed you straight up. Like, not even a joke. Okay, well, I don't know. Does this even have an answer? I really don't know. I really don't know. Like, is there an answer to this question? What is this? He sells puka shell necklaces, surfboards, and boogie boards. And sometimes he sells condoms when you want to get freaky on the beach. I googled it. The answer is seafood. Fuck, I've never heard this before. What is this? So wait, is that a spin or not? I don't even know. I would guess rocks. I would have guessed rocks too. That's also a good one. I say drinks and stuff, right? Sandy condoms. No, not sandy condoms. Like you wear I mean, like, shouldn't you wear a condom if you're doing that anyway? I don't know. You answered your point. Okay. Okay. Let's see. 34. What is the worst thing you've ever answered? I love that for you. Oh no! You guys, I'm such an asshole. I immediately thought of one. I'm such a dick. No! I have a couple that are pretty bad. Oh no! Okay, I'll give you guys two different answers. So the first one is one of my best friends from acting school. She got engaged and she showed me her ring, and I said, I love that for you, specifically. Because I thought it was ugly, but I didn't want to like tell her that I thought it was ugly. So I said, I love that for you specifically. Called you out on it. I mean, I'm just saying, because like the thing is, like, sometimes I genuinely mean it, but the thing is, you can tell if you know me well enough, you can tell when I'm being genuine, and you can tell when I'm being a dick. I'm good. How are you, Cairo? And Antoine, hello. Yeah, her ring was ugly, okay? I thought it was ugly, but she was so happy about it. It was so ugly. Aw. But I couldn't tell her that. So I was just like, oh, I love that for you. I'm glad you got engaged. Yeah, and I kept being like, I think it suits you. It's very you. I'm such an asshole. I was like, it suits your personality. Well, I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be like, I think the ring is ugly, but I'm glad that you like it. Like, I can't say that. She was really excited to get engaged. And I was in her bridal party. I was in her bridal party. I can't tell the bride that her ring is ugly. She'll get like I'm like walking down the aisle for like, and I have to get a dress and all that stuff. No, I'm not. I'm in the bridal party. I'm part of the bride hype crew. Used it for someone's baby. No. So the same friend that got when she got engaged, they had a baby. Her and her husband had a baby like yeah, like a year and a half ago now, because I think he's like a year-ish. She was like, he's so cute. And I said, that's a baby. I said, oh, I literally, I went, aw, that's a baby. I was just like, that's a baby. I didn't know what to say. The thing is, okay, so she and I have been friends for like years, okay? So it's like a trio of us. It's like me, another friend of ours, and then me. Two of them, and then me. And so the two of them, they know I don't like babies. Like, they are happy that I just put in the effort to be nice. Like, they appreciate that I like I put effort in, okay? They know me by now. Like, I don't like babies. I don't know how to respond to them. I don't know what to do with them. I just hold they're like loaves of bread that like shit and eat. Like, I don't know. So like if it wasn't her, what will I say her name is? I'll say her name is Sheila. And so I love her so much. And the thing is, she knows I don't like babies. She knows that I don't really like, I don't mean anything to me. And she was like, thank you for trying. And I said, of course, I love you. I didn't know what to say. I was like, oh, that's a baby. I don't know what to say. Because the thing is, I even sent her, because I sent her baby gifts. I tried, you know? I sent her like a baby care package. Like, I sent her like a onesie. I sent her bottles and a bunch of stuff, you know? And she was like, thank you for trying. And I was like, you're welcome. I love you. Like, I tried, you know? I think babies are ugly. And it's a problem because, like, the thing is, I have to, like, really put in the effort. It's really hard. Like, my cousin, she had a baby, and I didn't know what to say to her. So I said, okay. Like, her first baby. She showed me a picture. I was like, okay. I didn't know what to tell her. So I was just like, okay, that's nice. I'm glad you had a baby. Have fun. I didn't know what to do. And I don't know how to respond to babies. I don't know how to respond to babies. If you have a baby, or if you know people that have babies, if you like babies, I love that for you. But I don't know what to do when you show me your baby. If you show me your baby, I have a hard time not being honest, so I will avoid every possible way to avoid saying I think your baby's ugly. The problem is when I see a baby that I actually think is kind of cute and I go, "Oh, your baby is actually cute." It's very bad. I just avoid babies. And don't apologize for lurking. You're fine. I don't know. Like, don't show me your babies. It's a huge like rift that I have between like myself and like other adults or like other friends that I have that want to be mothers. Like they'll be like, "Oh, your baby is so cute." And I'm not saying that I would never have children one day. I'm not saying that by any means. It's more so like I don't care about other people's kids. Like I don't care about your baby. It's not my baby. It's not my genetics. I didn't push it out, so or like get it ripped from my organs. So I don't really care. But I love that for you. I love that for you, you know? Isn't one of your mods about to have a kid? Are they? I don't think so. You know? Would you adopt? Yeah, I'd adopt kids. It's something that I've thought about in the past. Yeah. What? Right? Yeah. Why would I like it? It's not even mine. Exactly. Thank you for understanding. Hates babies. I think it's different when it's my baby. If it's another person's baby, I don't care. I think that's the issue. Because I get very protective of like I don't have kids, but like, you know, like things that are close to me but like if it's other people, I don't care. I think that's a huge issue that I have. But because because there's this whole idea, right? That if you are, because, okay, I don't know if people experience this, but like when you are a woman, you are expected to have like some sort of maternal energy towards every baby and every child. If I think your kid's an asshole, I'm going to think your kid's an asshole. If I don't like your baby, I'm not going to tell you I like your baby. It's not my baby. That's your kid. You know what I mean? So like, but like, there's like an expectation that like feminine figures all have to have some kind of maternal vibe to them. No, if I don't care about your baby, I don't care about your baby. Like, it's not, and you know, so, and if I think your kid's an asshole, I'm gonna tell you I think your kid's an asshole. It's not mine. So, yeah. So like, I think it's different when it pertains to me. It's the same with like pets. If I take my dog to the dog park and I think your dog is being an asshole to my dog, I'm gonna tell you that I think your dog's an asshole. That's it. I don't care. I don't care how cute you think your dog is. Your dog's a dick. I don't care. Like, I don't have to like every dog. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But that's how I feel about it. Yeah. But the other scenario. Wait, what was the other scenario? I don't remember what the other one was because we started talking about my friend Sheila. So, you know, like, yeah. Doesn't like ever can't believe she hates animals. Yeah, you're right. me, I'm the one. I'm the one who hated his animals. Yeah, literally. That's my thing. Is like that's please understand, like, just because you love something doesn't mean it's like free from fault, and then it doesn't mean just because you love something it doesn't mean everybody else does as well. I think that's applicable to people, to children, to pets. I think it's just straight up applicable. Like, it's the same thing. Like, don't like I'm not gonna like the same things as you are, but and I'm not afraid to be like, I don't like that, but if you like that, I love that. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's just my view on it. But yeah, that's my but that's my that's what my I love that for you was. It was her engagement ring and then her child. Yup. Yup. Yeah, it was the same person. So she got married, and then I want to say 2 years later, she had a baby. Same person. I'm so glad that we're friends. I'm so glad she knows me. Because if I said that to anybody else, my cousin though, I said okay, and then like just kind of ignored it because I don't like it when my cousins show me their babies. I don't like the same cousin that I said okay to about her baby, she had a second one, and I looked at my mom came. I went to go visit my mom, and she was like, we might go see so and so, and I was like, please don't make me meet that baby. I don't want to meet the baby. And she was like, why not? And I was like, because I don't know what to do with it. I don't care about the baby. I don't want to deal with the baby. I don't want to be the cousin that has to watch the baby. I don't want to have to like put on stuff on TV for the baby. I want to go do my own thing. I want to go drink a glass of wine, and I want to go not deal with the baby. Like, so did you also say it about the husband when they started dating? Also, Nikakun, hello. I bet you could flip. Well, that's what I was saying, Min-Max. When it comes to my own, if I ever have my own baby, I will probably love it to the moon and back. But if it's somebody else's baby, I do not care. I sadly have over 30 cousins. Me too. I have a bunch of cousins. I've said this before. My mom is the youngest of 11. So I have a bunch of first cousins, and then a bunch of my cousins have kids. And it's interesting. So yeah, like I'm sure if I ever have my own children, I'll love my kids. I mean, to be fair, also I think it's valid for parents to also hate their own kids, to think that their kids are like assholes or something. But that's an entirely different conversation. So yeah, but what's it called? Yeah, I told my mom, I was like, I don't want to meet this baby. I don't want to meet this baby. I don't want to meet this baby. I don't care about this baby. Because I think it's also because when I was growing up, when a lot of my cousins were having babies, at first, I was still like a teenager, so I was like the babysitter. And while all the adults went to go do adult things, and I couldn't hang out with my cousins or whatever, and I didn't want to be put in that position again where I had to be the babysitter and I'd be deprived of having fun at like a family get together. I think that's a huge part of what it is, at least like family related, because they'd be like, oh, Ophi, put on this Glee episode. Adam really likes this song. And like And I was like, no, I want to watch this episode. No, but Adam really likes this song. I don't care. That is a 2-month-old baby. So yeah. Did you say you once had a niece or someone that thought you're yes. So my cousin, we'll call her Lady. Lady, she had a daughter who is older than me. And by like a year or two or something. And so I always call my cousins like by their first name. That's just like what we call them. But then like the kids of the cousins, they have to call the other, like the first cousin. So the second cousins have to call the first cousins like ate or kuya. And so because I've been calling Lady her name all my afterlife, I just call her Lady. And then her daughter was like, you can't call her that. And I was like, why? And she was like, because it's disrespectful. You have to call her ate. And I was like, I'm not going to do that. And she's like, I'm telling. And then she went to, and her daughter, so we'll say her name is Patricia. So Patricia goes to Lady and goes, she's not calling you ate. And then she got in so much trouble. She was like, don't disrespect Ophelia like that. Don't disrespect her. Don't disrespect her like that. You have to call her ate. And she was like, what? And I was like, yeah, bitch. That's my cousin. You're not the one that's in like you're the one who's got to get your shit together. Fuck. And then ever since then, she held a grudge against me. Like every time we would have like family karaoke, she tried to outsing me, which I don't care. Like I'm not competitive. I don't care enough. She tried to get into acting school when I did. She tried to go to a better acting school. I don't care, girl. Do what you want to do with yourself. Like growing up, she just always tried to one-up me. And I think it made her mad that I just didn't care. I think it made her upset that it like didn't bother me because I didn't care. I did not. I still don't care. Yeah, competitive karaoke. I don't care. So like she'd sing a Celine Dion song and I'm just over here like singing whatever I feel like. I don't care. Well, we weren't forced to be competitive. She was just being competitive for no reason. I've never been forced, like I've never felt forced to be competitive with any sort of skill or anything. If I was, I am not aware of it. Because again, I don't care enough. But like she got really upset. I remember that was like a thing. We'd see each other like every 2-ish years or so. And she'd be like, Ophi, we should do this. And I'd be like, okay. And if she'd beat me, she'd be like, I beat you. And I'd be like, okay. And then she'd be like, I was like, whatever. But anyway, do you prefer bigger collabs like 6+ other people or smaller collabs, and why? Do you think that one type of collab carries inherently more value than the other? I don't think that one type of collab carries more value than the other. I just don't. I think that there's value to both, but I think that it really depends on what you think benefits your style as a content creator, what benefits your community, and what benefits like what's it called? The best quality of content, because less people or more people doesn't always equate the quality that you are putting out. Like just because you have like 6 really great content creators doesn't mean that the content is good. Just because you have less than that doesn't mean the content is good. I think it really depends on the like when it comes down to it, like the style, like what you're collabing on. I think it depends on who you're inviting, and understanding what your audience wants to watch, and like the type of people that you are introducing your community to. I personally prefer smaller collabs. I'm not opposed to larger collabs, but I do prefer smaller ones just because I talk a lot, and I think that there's something really joyful about getting to be one-on-one with a person and really have your personality shine through conversation. Not that you can't, and then not that you can't that like talking like bigger collabs, but I personally also get overstimulated very easily and I get overwhelmed very easily. So doing a collab with like a bunch of people in a voice call is very stressful for me. Even if I hang out in the Discord server, like if you want to, you can click the link in the YouTube description if you want to join the Discord server. Even if I hang out with ghosties in the Discord server, if there's a lot of people and a lot of voices, I do get overstimulated. There will be times where I'll just like mute the voice calls. I won't even deafen. I'll just like turn down the volume because it's really like overwhelming for me. But especially I think also because I'm very, I think I have a very much like a hosting, I'm very good at hosting, I think, as well. And I talked about this with Leora. Like you kind of, when you have, the more people there are, especially when you have a certain type of personality, you feel like you want to make sure everybody's having fun. And like, it can get really overwhelming because like you need to make sure everyone's having fun, everyone's doing okay, no one feels overwhelmed. And then on top of that, like you also have to think about the chat, you have to think about the fact that you're streaming and all that kind of stuff. When too many people are in the VC. No, you're valid. That's completely understandable. I mean, I know some people will even just like mute in the VC, which is also okay. So taking care of everyone at the party, kinda. I will admit though, even if I'm not sober, I still end up being the one taking care of everybody at the party. It's just like in my personality, I can't get rid of it. So, but yeah, I hope that answers your question. That's a really cool question. I've never been asked that before. What is your most unspeakable dream / nightmare ever? I don't know. I'm always being chased or someone's trying to kill me in my dreams / nightmares. So that's pretty normal for me at this point. I don't really think I have anything unspeakable. One time in a dream, I was running from somebody who tried to kill me, and then I ran into a house and I saw Darren Chris having sex with his wife, and then they tried to kill me, and then I woke up. So, yeah. Usually I'm being serious. For the red stripes? No, it's not Freddy Krueger. Or meds you on? I want some. I'm not on any meds. How does your mind come up with these things? I don't know. It's the same with like my irrational fear of drains. I have a fear that like something is going to come out of the drain and enter like every orifice of my body and I'm going to suffocate and die. Like it's like that kind of thing. I'm already like, I'm a phantom, but you know. So yeah, I didn't expect the second murder attempt. No, almost all of my dreams that I specifically remember always are like of me like being chased. One time I watched Spider-Man get like skinned alive in front of me in my dream, and right before he got skinned, I had to escape a building and I was being chased the whole time. And then I hid under a bed, and they like the main person basically passed by the bed several times, but then they found me and I woke up. Ruta, was Spider-Man okay? I don't know. I wasn't able to go back and check. Unfortunately. You know? About the drain worms, that's how they get you. I'll keep that in mind, Domura. Thank you. What's wrong with your brains, Ophi? I'm mentally ill. Uh I have no idea. I never have good sleep, so it doesn't, to me at this point it's so normal. I wake up and I go, well, that sucked, and then I have to like calm down a bit and then I move on with my day. So yeah, I don't know, I'm pretty used to it. It's probably, it sounds it like it's really aggressive, like my dreams, and they're like really violent and gory, but like, you know, it's just, it is what it is. Like, dang, that sucks, and it just kind of go on. That's kind of it, you know? So, yeah. Not even in dreams can Spider-Man escape suffering. I know. Literally, Spider-Man looked at me and said, I'm not feeling so good, Ophelia. To continue, same one. Oh yeah, one time I woke up from a dream where I was about to be murdered, and then I woke up, or I went back to sleep, and I was running again. So that was really fun. I wanted the I try to. So what I usually do when I wake up in the middle of the night, so that way I don't have the same dream twice. I will wait 30 minutes to an hour and then go back to sleep. And that usually helps it reset. So, yeah. Ovi, what the fuck? I'm just answering a question. So being a yandere suits you perfectly? Exactly. Hi, Neffy. How are you, honey? See? Everything comes full circle. Okay, next question. What score are we on? I don't even know. Did you ever eat something you shouldn't have, and what was it? I don't know. Should be 29. Thank you. I have no clue. I don't know. No, I've never had food poisoning before. A fly almost made it. Fuck off. Do dares count? No, I don't. I think this is like willingly. I've never had food poisoning. Oh, maybe expired stuff. I mean, I've had expired milk before. But the moment that it touched my tongue, I like spat it out and threw it away. So I don't know if that really counts. I don't know. I don't try to eat things that I like shouldn't. I usually, if I'm ever doing anything that involves food that I shouldn't be eating, it has to be for money. The fly had some deep throat adventures. Aw, been there. Anyway. But like it usually is for money. Oh, so when I was living with my roommate in acting school, I used to eat. So I used to get these we used to get these sugar cookies, and they would also get like vegan chicken nuggets. And when I couldn't afford food, I would eat the cookie dough and take their chicken nuggets and eat them and not say anything because I couldn't afford groceries. I could have avoided it, but because the thing is like what's it called? They were very adamant about not sharing, and so I would just take it. There you go. Yep. Yeah. So if I couldn't afford food, that's what I was doing. So, woo-hoo! Yeah, free food. I mean, like, I know, like, it wasn't an issue. Like, it never became a problem. So, you know. It's sugar cookies. It's like the sugar cookie dough. I don't know how else to describe them, but it's like sugar cookie dough. So, yeah. But yeah. Okay, so next one. Scaly or furry, you have to choose one. Please explain your reasoning. Optional, thank you. Scaly is like the reptiles, right? Hmm. I'd probably say scaly, I think. Probably. Because, like, what if fur gets in your mouth? And, like, what if they shed? Like, when reptiles shed, they do, like, one big molt. And you just get rid of it. Animals with fur, they, like, shed all the time. It's probably scaly, right? Yeah. I feel like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so I'll go with scaly. There you go. No aeromorph? What's an aeromorph? What's that? Thought it was somewhat related question just now. What is it? So, birds. Oh, I see. Yeah, so out of the two, scalies, probably. Yeah. Probably scalies. Literally die without warmth, Yandere leverage for days. Oh my god, they could be with me all the time! Which would you smash? Jetsam. Anyway, next question. Try to draw anything live right now after reading this. Show us how you draw, no matter how good or bad it is. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. I need to open paint. I need to open paint. Okay, hold on a second. Oh shit. Nope. There we go. What should I draw? I don't have a tablet. My tablet, so I draw on my iPad if I do draw. Okay. What should I draw? Draw a lizard? Okay. Cherry and you making out? I don't know how to do that. Draw cherry. A jetsam so people know what you're talking about. Okay, I'll draw my life. I can't draw my life. I'm dead. Here, I'll draw a jetsam from Neopets. Okay. So they're like, oh wait, that's the wrong color. And then it's like, oh my god. Brushes. And then they have these tail. Nope. 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 I think that's what it looks like. And then tail, and then they've got like these cute little feet. And then they've got like gray bodies, so it's like boop. And then boop. Boop. And then we can do this, and then go that, and then it's got a foot there, and then they've got like these big that, and then close it. Yeah, you're not Neopets pilled enough, Vento. You gotta get on that shit. Got like yellow eye. And then they've got like they've got like a mouth, and then they've got like a tooth, and then they have like they have like fins, and then they're in like a little punchy because they're fins. So I guess we'll do like this. Oh, like that, and then we'll do like another fin over here, and then I think that's a jetsam for the most part. Yeah, it's pretty much a jetsam for the most part. And then let's do this. Oops. There you go. It's Jetsam from Neopets. Excuse my mouse drawing. And then yeah. The lines are quite solid for drawing on paint with the mouse. I've done a lot of drawings on paint. Let's just say that. His name shall be Justin. Okay, Justin the Jetsam. Oops. See? Wow. So cute. Beautiful. And then I'll sign it. There you go. Wow. So beautiful. Look at him. Oopsie. Here, I'll move this out of the way so that way you guys can take a picture of Justin before he goes away. Make sure you grab a picture of Justin, because I will. You're the best of friends. So take a picture before it goes away, because I'm gonna delete it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, Justin. Goodbye. Goodbye, Justin. Thanks for joining. Okay. This. Otsu Justin. Okay. Next question. Can you show us your feet? No, I'm not going to show you my feet. No. Come on! Really? I'm not gonna show you. No! I'm not gonna show you my feet. No! No, come on! I'm not gonna show you my feet. I'm gonna do a Croc stream like later. Does that count? It counts, right? They ugly or something? No, no, no. Even in shoes? We never did the Crocs. No, because I had to get the Crocs. I just got the Crocs. So basically, because what the plan is, okay? I'm gonna do a Croc stream and I'm going to show you guys all the Crocs I got. But the thing is, one of my Crocs is broken. So before we do the Crocs stream, I'm gonna fix the Crocs. I'm gonna get, and I have two other pairs of Crocs I'm waiting on, and then we're gonna do a Croc stream. Yeah? That was what we agreed on. That was what was agreed. I'm not showing you my feet. So, no. That's what we agreed on. That was what we agreed on. No, so we're gonna stick up to the. So anyway, so no. Missed 2 Crocs over here. Well, chat paid for the Crocs technically. So, because I personally think Crocs are really ugly, but chat funded 4 pairs of Crocs, and so I'm getting 4 pairs of Crocs. So I've gotten 4 pairs of Crocs. 2 of them arrived. 1 of them is broken. I'm waiting on the other 2 pairs. So, yeah. So I answered the question. Am I spinning or no? So am I spinning or no? It's our fault she does find the ugly in the helicopter, so we funded them. Yeah, I'm just saying, I think they're ugly. Question answered. Okay, no spin. Okay. What's this? I'm not answering this one either. I'm not answering this one. Oopsie. I'm not answering this. You guys know I'm not answering this. Who sent me this question? You know that I won't answer this question. Who sent me this? I'm not answering this question. Now spin? Why not? Because I tell you guys a lot of stuff. I have to keep some things under wraps. Besides, I think it's more fun this way. Yeah, that's why. That's why I won't say like my 3 tags unless like you do the don't know. The 3 sizes. I'm keeping it to myself. Like because I tell you guys like almost everything about me. Like I think that there's like nothing that I am not really afraid to answer. It's just there are some things that I've chosen to keep close to my chest for the fun of it. How much for 3 sizes? Because they're just numbers. Probably. I'll say 500 each size. Oh. Don't want to turn on Windows backup, thanks. I'll lower the price for sizes. Don't undershoot. I'm not. 500 for each size? Yeah. Why don't you let us your hat, your shoe, and glove sizes? That would imply that I knew any of those. My shoe size I do know, though. Okay. I'm gonna spin the wheel. Okay, everybody, spin that wheel. Dollars or memberships? Dollars. If we want to do memberships, like, we can do that at when we hit like a goal, because we're so Clown Girl Date ASMR. So like maybe you can make that your 500 goal if that's what you really want. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. No. You're kidding. No, I already tweeted him. Yo, no. What? No. So about the sizes, Ophi? No, I'm not. I'm sticking to my guns. Are you kidding? I already tweeted him. Who's that? He's my favorite actor. Oh my god. He's gonna block me. Tweet Darren Chris your 3 sizes? No. Because then he's gonna know. Like, because then you're gonna see it. Pick something else. Oh my god. You really should have deleted this one, Ophi. No, it's fine. No. That time I got blocked by my favorite actor. Stop. But if you ask him his 3 sizes, I don't think he's gonna know what that means. Tweet bark, bark, bark. Okay, hold on. Bark at him. Beg for follow back. Please love me. Okay, I'm voting. Or the vote is up. Okay. Make it a voice tweet. You want me to do a voice tweet of barking for him? Oh! You want me to make it a voice tweet? Oh, God. No. Oh, I hate it. I've never barked at anything ever. How's that even gonna go? I'm not a barking lady. When it hits 50 votes, I'll end the poll. How do I bark? Ovi's first bark is for Darren Chris. Stop. Because I did like in Stanley Parable, I went 111 111 111. How to bark? Yeah, I know how to, but like I don't know how to sustain it because I'm not a barking person. Hold on. I can't believe that I have to freaking bark for Darren Chris. I'm ending the poll. Okay. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Darren. Can we get Kodone on the phone and ask for tips? No. Oh my fucking God. Hold on. I'm dying. I hate this so much. Oh, I'm so. I hate this. Are you going to bark as well? I'm in pain. I don't want to bark. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Okay. Is that what they call a good girl? Ew, don't call me. Please don't call me that. I don't want to do that. The price for 3 sizes? No, I'm making the tweet. Okay. Okay. Ophi is the goodest girl. Oh, please do not. Absolutely not. Oh, God. Okay. For someone who didn't want to do that, you really leaned into it. Yeah, it's a Batsu. If I did it half-assed, you're gonna make me do it again. 3 sizes still on the table? No, I already tweeted it. We're moving on. How old are you? Dead +2. We get a big dog? I don't know how to bark like a big dog. That would imply I knew how to, like, that I bark regularly. Yeah, but I'm dead +2. So... you know? For fuck's sake. Was that Batsu 8 or was it 7? Oh god. 7? Okay. Frick, dude. Yeah, dead +2 and some change. Okay. What has VTubing done for you? That sounded realistic. I meant like do I bark regularly? No. I'm a voice actor. I can do some sounds. But like when it comes to like doing things that are not something that I'm typically used to doing, I can't. But what has VTubing done for me? I don't know. It's like it's brought a lot of joy back into content and entertainment for me. Because after acting school, it was really like I didn't like doing entertainment anymore. I was kind of like acting school kind of ruined it, but I was really determined to like at the same time prove people who told me that I wasn't talented enough to be successful wrong. So, you know, like that. So it's brought a lot of like, because like I got back into content and then I got into VTubing, and VTubing has allowed me to express a lot more creativity than it would have been without. And so I feel a lot more fulfilled in my afterlife because of it. So that's what it's done for me. Spite the classic motivator? Yeah, I'm a very spiteful lady. I'm like, I exist on spite. What's the most embarrassing fan fiction that you've wrote or read, and can you read it for us? Another one? Another? Another one? I have to read another one again? You could just continue the one. I don't want to continue the one. Because like because it's not the most embarrassing one that I've ever read. That one's pretty tame in comparison to the ones that I've read. It's not the gunfic. It's not the gunfic. I'll read the summary. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I'm just gonna read part of it because I don't want to. Because this stream is probably gonna get demonetized. For fuck's sake. Okay. In short, a Blaine gang. So I didn't write this. I've read this. In short, a Blaine gangbang at Kurt's going away party. Blaine, they're all drinking. This was supposed to be a PWP, but then I ran away with the plot, if you can call it plot. The first chapter is pretty much the whole plot, and the second chapter is porn. You don't really need to read the plot if you don't want to. It's just some interesting stuff. No shot, hello. Yeah, what do you mean? Oh. I knew the moment that it said most embarrassing fanfic that I've read, I knew exactly what it was. I knew exactly the title and the fandom. I knew. Also, it's on AO3, so it's like pretty easy to find. So like, you know. You know, so okay. Okay, I'm gonna read it now. Hey y'all, let's play Fuck the Dealer, Sand randomly called out into the midsummer night between drinks. After much convincing on Blaine and Bert's parts, Kurt was leaving for New York in the morning. So Blaine had arranged for all of their friends to get together and give him the farewell he deserved. Kurt had a sleepover with all the girls a few nights ago, so tonight was all about the boys and booze. I'm not sure I know that one, Mike said, confused. You basically have to guess the number of the card, Artie clarified as Sam shuffled the deck of cards. You get 2 chances. If you get it on the first try, the dealer takes 3 drinks. If not, the dealer gives you a clue as to the higher or lower. If you get it on the second, the dealer takes 1 drink. If you don't get it either time, you take a drink. If the dealer wins 3 times in a row, the deck passes. Aces are low, faces are high. So what means... So it's basically, it's meant to get you drunk, Blaine piped up. He was the designated driver for the night. So what am I supposed to do? Don't worry, Squirt, Cooper said, slapping his brother on the back with his ever-present patronization. You can be a killjoy like always. It will skip you. Blaine chuckled awkwardly, feeling a bit chastised as usual when his brother was in town. You don't have to drink for it to be fun, bro, Sam shrugged as he finished shuffling the deck. We can figure something out. Maybe you can do something embarrassing whenever you lose. Kurt leaned in and gently put a hand on Blaine's knee before whispering, It's okay, honey, we'll have fun later. Like everyone but Blaine, Kurt had been drinking. However, before the party, they had agreed that it was okay for them to have sex when only one of them was intoxicated as long as they didn't get into a fight. But considering everything had been just short of perfect ever since the incident with Chandler, they both doubted that it would happen tonight. So naturally, Blaine blushed and smirked at the implication as Sam finished shuffling and turned to Mike. 4? Higher. So Finn, Jesse. Yeah, even Jesse was there. He turned to his neighbor and taking a sip out of his Manhattan. How's the leg? Slow and agonizing. I still get some pretty nasty cramps every so often, but nothing too bad. After breaking up with Rachel and sending her to New York, Finn had joined the army, but a week in, he accidentally shot himself through the thigh and was discharged. For about a day, he considered staying in Georgia and avoiding all the problems that awaited him in Ohio. But by the time he was able to leave the hospital, he realized how stupid and hurtful that would be and did the mature thing. Check in with Rachel and go home. He still didn't know what he was going to do, but Rachel had assured him he'd figure it out and that maybe helping Mr. Schuster with the Glee Club would help him find his path. They also agreed that maybe one day their lives would bring them back together, but it was the best they stay friends. How about you, St. James? Finn returned, taking a drink from his beer. How are things going with Rachel? 10. Sam smirked and shook his head, laying down a king. Drink up, buddy. I don't know, you guys tell me, Jesse answered. I mean, she wants us all to get along before I can be with her, right? So if I had to assume, I'd say you all can at least bear my presence by now because you invited me to this party. The jury's out on that, Jesse, Kurt sniped. Do you think I'm a pale-faced ghost boy who can't kill a Barbara number? All right, fine, the formal vocal coach. We have a meeting? Oh, shit. Oh, I thought it was at 2:30. was at 2:30. I still have 20 minutes. Wasn't it at 2:30? No, it's at 2? Oh. I thought it was at 2:30. Okay, well. We're all in call. Well, put the wrong time. It's initially at 2. That was a typo. Well, I didn't know. So it's at 2:30 for me. I'll be there at 2:30. Anyway. So, what's it called? If anyone wants to know this fic, it's called Fuck the Dealer. Yeah, so it's okay because I think we only had one question after this one anyway. Oh no, wait, that was the last question. Never mind. That was the last question. So it worked out anyway, Lamau. How many tweets to Darren Chris are you gonna make today? As many as the wheel tells me to. Basically, but we got through all the Batsu questions. If you guys sent me more Batsu questions after like a certain point, I probably can't get to them right now because I gotta go soon. Yeah, that was the last question. Ophi 36 chat 7. You know what? That's not too bad. I got some that say this is a win. I mean, 7 Batsus, yeah. You did great, Ovid. Thank you. 7 is a lucky number. I see it as a win. That's fair. 1 in like 6 questions. Yeah. I mean, some of them were like not that bad. So, you know, I think answering a bunch of questions, not too bad at all. Yeah. It's like 83%. That's passing. That's a passing grade. So, you know, it's fine. Okay. So what's our Batsu? 7 is better than the 0 you predicted, so that's a win. Shut up. No. Well, 2 were supers and 1 was the dare. Yeah, I guess so. Good to catch you live, of course. Thank you for coming, Hello Bees. So, I guess your Batsu? Let me pull up, hold on, let me pull up tier 3 members and everything. Actually, let me switch. There we go. Yeah, okay. Okay, but the thing is, I did see some of the questions, and some of them I was not going to answer, so... Okay, so, your Batsu, I don't even know. I didn't even think that hard. I want you all, if you have a Twitter, I want you all to make voice tweets telling me how much you love me and why you love me. If you're not on Twitter, I want you to send an audio on Discord telling me how much you love me. If you don't have Twitter or Discord, I want you to go into the comments of today's VOD and tell me how much you love me. You can't pick and choose marshmallows? That's cheating? No, I did it. It's like, I did it. So I got, what I'm saying is like I look at them. I just download them though. Not Twitter, but I want X. Don't be a smartass. I only have X. Is that okay? I'm not calling it X. It's Twitter. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You smartasses. Okay, so thank you really quickly to my tier 3 members: Griffin, Bubble, Parker Wolf, Kronos, Nico, Crossbell, Keating, Pencha, Nick Ryan, Kitty, Drisbane, Beatbox, Fumi, Sam, Chickenfoot, Axe Jazz, Doggo, Barry, Random, Fro, Omni, Bubba, Renee, Denny, Simpalot, Pat, Kid, Benny, Damper, Goat, Flash, Zane, Brooksy, Highway, QQ, Vault, and Ricardo. Thank you guys for being tier 3 members. This applies only to tiers 3, right? No, everybody has to do it. My voice is gonna be cringe. I don't care. I want a voice tweet or a voice memo. And if you don't have either Discord or Twitter, I want a tweet. Not a tweet. I want in the comments. Okay. So thank you for the tier 3 members. And then we are at 303 members. So thank you for 303 members. That's the total membership count. So remember I lowered it to 400 for Clown Girl ASMR. And then at the 500, we'll think of a new one. So yeah. I don't think that I have anything else. I don't know if I have anything else. Oh yes, I do have a collab later today. Thank you. Okay, so today, later today, I'm gonna be on Obake Pam's channel. I'm gonna be doing some voice acting. She plays a lot of Nikkei. And I've done a couple of her voice acting streams on her channel. I'll be joined by Roy and Lane as well. I'm going to be voicing, I think, 2B for the Nikkei 2B story event, I think is what it is. So it'll be super fun. It'll be at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So it'll be on Pam's channel. Let me see. Can we raid that waiting room? Obake Pam, let's see. Yeah, we can. Okay, we'll raid that waiting room, so make sure you guys go like it and everything. Got that EST? Yeah, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. EST is what I said, I think. So it'll be in like 2-ish hours, an hour and a half-ish. So I'll be there and we'll be voice acting. So I hope I get to see you then. I hope you guys had fun today. I like doing Truth or Batsu. I try. I like doing it every once in a while. I think it's fun, super silly. And you guys, it's an opportunity. You guys get to learn about me a little bit too. So I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. I'm trying to think if there's anything else aside from the collab. I don't think so. I did notice that booba pads are starting to get shipped out. So keep an eye out in your email in case you were getting one soon. They are not limited, so you can still grab one if you want to. You don't have to worry about that. So right here, it's on Uwu Market. So if you want a booba pad, make sure you grab one. I can help support you while you do your work at your computer, honey. Because I love learning about Ophi. You're sweet. But yeah, it'll be super fun. I'm really excited. So I don't think that's it. Or I do think that's it. So Saturday, we're back with ASMR, back with our weekly ASMR. And we'll be doing I Love You 3000. I'll be saying I love you 3,000 times. Because last time 1,000 was not enough. It was rookie numbers. So now we're doing 3,000. And then on Sunday, we're back with Irate Chat's voice acting. And what is it? I will be continuing to go over the submissions from last time. We still have about, I want to say 10 submissions to go over. It's an educational stream. So if you have any interest in voice acting or knowing how to improve your acting, feel feel free to join us. Chat, if you guys haven't, make sure you say hi to Void Gang. Void Gang, if you made it this far in the VOD, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for letting me be part of your day. I really appreciate it. And Speaka, thank you again for rating me as well. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't think that I have anything else. So yeah, I think that's it. Okay, everybody. I love you. 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 I love you very much. Okay? Always and forever. Otsu Ofi. Bye bye. Otsu. Otsu Ofi. Bye bye.